Hello everybody, welcome back. It's good to see you again. My name is Fractal My Mike, and today we might be playing Ultima. We probably will, I hope we do. But we also might be playing, who knows what else. Actually what we're going to start with is Random Thoughts. It's in the title somewhere. At least on the Twitch stream it is. I don't know what the title on YouTube is. But welcome everybody. It's good to be back. I'm sorry I missed yesterday, but I had already said, I think on Sunday, like, probably Wednesday nights are going to shift to Thursday nights for the foreseeable future. There's a chance it might switch back to, like, a different night of the week. But for now, I think we're just aiming for Thursday night streams going forward because it's just a lot easier to manage for me at the moment. We'll see how that changes throughout the year with the kids' extracurriculars and stuff like that, with school and other activities going on. Good to see you there, Crazy Descent. Hope you're doing well today, and good to see you there. Of course, it's always good to see you, Refraction, Mini Roach, Onion9999, Captain Purecard, your legend. Thank you very much for the mega resub there as well. You're absolute legend. 55 months of support. I do appreciate it. Hi there, Valira. Welcome in. Good to see you. Deluxe Paint Tim, your legend. Good to see you. Ultima 1, for real? I mean, for real, maybe. Like, the Random Thoughts might take up most or all of the stream. We will see. To be honest, this is a long time coming. Your Wednesday nights have always been a nightmare.
What are you
Not
waiting
always.
for? Me to play
They
the
used
game?
to be great.
Shut up.
They used to be one of the best. I get you. I get you. Refraction. You want me to play Ultima right now? Wednesday nights used to be one of my best stream nights because I would do like Wildcard Wednesdays and we had all kinds of content going on. I'd sometimes do the podcast on Wednesday nights. It was good. It was a good night. It worked for me for a long time. But slowly, the family dinner at my parents' house shifted later and later into the evening until now it sort of like clashes all the time. Yeah, it does clash all the time. Good to see you there, Omega Cami, your legend. I hope you're having a good day today. It's really good to see you. I also realize now I don't have my chat up in front of me over on this side, so yeah. Did I say hi already, Butthurt Gamer? Good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. We have so many cool people in the chat. Kaiser Blaze, welcome in. Thank you as well for being here. I already said hi to Deluxe Paint Tim and Mini Roach, but hi again anyway. Who else was here? I know I saw some more names. I know there was Gaming Catter Ella in here as well. Onion999 I already said hi to. If I haven't said hi to you, it's not because I don't acknowledge you. It's because I have a bad memory. At least when it comes to what I read in chat like 2 seconds ago. If you've been here before, you know that that's pretty much true. Having an awesome day. Great to hear that, Amiga Cami. They put an Amiga in the Masters of the Universe teaser trailer. That's big news. That's big news. That's really cool. I watched War Games last night. No. The night before last night. Tuesday night. That was our family movie night, yeah. So I watched on Tuesday night War Games from 1983. That's the year I was born. But it was great. We watched it and it was so fun watching that. I think coincidentally, I think that is the same year or around about the same time as like Stranger Things started. It's like that kind of era. I'm pretty sure. This is like 1980 something. So one of my kids is particularly into Stranger Things. I also enjoy Stranger Things. I'm wearing a Stranger Things t-shirt right now that she bought for me for Christmas actually. But yeah, it's set in that same era, so it was fun to see her reaction to like what the 80s really looked like, and I'm using quotes because, you know, it's a movie. But, you know, it's a lot more authentic, I guess you could say. So that was interesting to see. War Games is a fun movie too, very fun movie. Also, hell of a lot of references from War Games in Stranger Things that we picked up on as we were watching it as well, which is fun to see. Kuningstan, great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Nab that cat and run. I think I said hi, but hi again. Matthew Broderick was like 12. Yeah, he's so young in that movie. 2 minutes ago, I often can't even remember what I'm doing right now. Yeah, it's been known to happen. You know what? I'm actually, so I don't have to keep looking back and forth between screens, I'm just going to get my chat set up. So just bear with me for a moment while I organize myself over here. Just going to click here and then drag this thing over here. There we go. At least I have Twitch chat up right now. I'll try and get the YouTube chat sorted out in a minute. Don't want to miss that as well. So, in fact, that's probably more important because I can at least see Twitch chat coming up in the stream overlay. but I don't have the YouTube chat on the stream overlay. Maybe I'll sort that out right now instead of waiting. There we go. Man, the YouTube chat's big for some reason. Let me squish it down. There we go. Excellent. We're all sorted out. Welcome back, Dr. Faulkner. Yeah, oh my gosh. You used to be 12 last this... Oh, what a time to be alive. 12 years old. A great age. I think 10 was like a really big transitional moment for me because we moved from outback Australia to country Victoria, which to me was like moving to the city practically. It was like this town had all kinds of stuff going on that we moved to. Actually, we didn't even live in the town. We lived on a farm when we first moved there. We were all sort of like subletting a part of a farm. Anyway, long story. Don't want to get into that. But 10 years old was a very formative time because of that move and like having to make all new friends in a new state and all that kind of stuff. So it was a pretty big deal. But yeah, 12, if it wasn't for that, I think 12 would have been the bigger formative moments of my life. Anyway, I don't know why I got into that. I just saw Lassa say they used to be 12 and I'm like, yeah. Anyway, hi everybody. Just yesterday, you added some Wargames quotes to your sound alerts. That's awesome. That's very cool. Very cool with Bloxpaint Tim. That movie and Tron was all you had at the time, man. Oh, man, it's true. It's true. There were also some lesser movies, but the ones that survived the test of time, of course. Oh, man. You've never been 12? You skipped it? Yeah, you know what? Maybe you did the right thing. I don't know, Captain Purecard. I don't know. Good to see you, Surfins. How's it going, mate? I've got my lovely cup of coffee going because I do think I want to get the keep the energy up for the random thoughts section of the stream. And I don't know where to start because I've had a lot of random thoughts that I haven't thought about, or like haven't had a chance to talk about on the stream, and it's getting worse, you know. It's getting worse. Hey there, strange Stastro. Hi there, strange Stastro. I don't know how to say strangest Astro. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Hi, strangest Astro. Good to see you. Welcome. Permanently 13. Yeah. Good to see you, Amiga Cat here as well. I mean, sorry, my brain's. This is what happens when I get confused. I'm gonna stop being confused now. You are still 12, Cammy. I think that's a good way to live life. Continue to be 12. So, random thoughts. First of all, it's been a while since I checked in on Call of Seregnar properly. I do support Call of Seregnar on Patreon, and I do get the updates, but I don't always read them. In fact, I haven't read one for a while. But I wanted to just check the website out and share the website with all of you in case you don't know what Call of Seregnar is, and just take a quick look at that. I just want to have a look. It probably won't take very long. It might only take 5 seconds. But I just want to have a look at the website, talk about it a little bit. I'm anticipating it. I hope it comes out sometime in the next couple of years, but it might be more like 5 to 10 years from now. I don't know. Games take a long time to produce. Especially... Ooh, wrong button there. Especially when you don't get to work on them full-time or at your leisure. Which is the situation I found myself in over the last, I don't know, let's say 13 months or more. Actually, certainly more than the last 13 months. Probably more like the last 15 months I've struggled to get time on the game dev. Hey, thank you for the watch streak, the stream streak, Cuning Stan. You've been here all 3 times since that would be Saturday, Sunday, and today then. Excellent. Thank you very much for the support. So Call of Seregnar is a game that is very heavily inspired by Betrayal at Krondor, which is a great game, and I played through it at least twice on stream, plus probably a little bit more here and there. I think I've loaded it up a few times. So, what I remember about Betrayal at Krondor and its influence on this game is heavily like to do with like the way the story mechanics work, but also like the questing system and like the world, sort of like the feeling of the world and that kind of thing. I think those are the sort of the inspirations there. Obviously, the world of Raymond E. Feist, Midkemia, is where Betrayal at Krondor is set. So Call of Seregnar obviously is not set in the same world, but it does seem pretty interesting. Weavers? Yeah, there is the word weavers right here, and that does bring to mind Loom. We are all pawns in the hands of the great weavers. Yeah, maybe it is maybe that's a Loom reference. I'll have to ask I'll have to ask Ruin Tavern next time I see him. Hey, Skinny One, good to see you. You really should play Betrayal at Crondor sometime. I think I tried it briefly once. It is a very dense game. It's quite unique, I feel, like compared to a lot of the other RPGs that you see around like that style. There's really not a lot that is exactly that style. It's quite a fun game to experience or dig into. Yeah, so the village of Avonmore sleeps uneasily as people start dispersing, and their lord is mysteriously murdered in his chambers at night. An unlikely party, a dutiful knight and an auspicious student of magic, and his roguish friend. Interesting. Sorry. I just read that poorly. It's not... Yeah, anyway. I'll move on. Couldn't possibly imagine that a quest to find the Baron's assassin would lead them in the middle of a battle between gods. So it's a cool plot. It's already like a big plot. Like, you know, they're getting mysteriously dragged into this interesting story. So the story for Betrayal at Crondor was really well crafted as well, and I think that was a huge inspiration for Ruin Tavern in building this world and this story. So it does have some of those inspirations, like the digitized photographs. I guess they're digital photographs to start with, but that digitized character look that you get in those games from the 90s. One of the fun things about Betrayal at Crondor is seeing all of the photographs of the actors who portray the characters in the game. And a few of them are lightly animated as well, which is pretty fun. So yeah, this is a pretty cool looking thing. Obviously, the combat system is a enhanced version of the way combat works in Betrayal at Crondor. It's actually probably got some ideas out of the Betrayal in Antara, which is the follow-up to Crondor. Sierra unfortunately lost the license to Crondor when they started working on the sequel. It wasn't popular at first. The floppy disk version of Betrayal at Crondor either wasn't marketed well or it just didn't get attention. They quickly followed it up. I say quickly, I think it took maybe a year or more before the CD version came out. I don't know if it was very quick, actually. They followed up with the CD version, which did sell well, but Sierra had already kind of let their agreement lapse, and so they no longer had the rights to continue working on a sequel once they found out that the sales had actually gone very well for the CD version. So yeah, that's pretty unfortunate for them that they couldn't make a direct sequel until much later when they made Tear of the Gods, which I have not played. I wanted to play that, and I loaded that up, and it crashed on my computer after I left Crondor. Like, as I was leaving Crondor, the game would continuously crash, and I could never get the game to run. And I've never gone back to it, actually, since then. So I would love to give that a playthrough as well. Crondor is a very nice game, but incredibly long. It is incredibly long, yeah. And even if you're following a guide, I think there are enough chapters. If you actually spend your time reading all of the text and, like, you know, investigating the things and not just trying to beeline for the end of the game, I think even then, like, just a minimal but decent playthrough is still a long game. Yeah. Especially with all the text you have to read. If you're reading it aloud and trying to voice act every character, man, that's a hard ask. I think I nearly lost my voice quite a few times in my first playthrough of it. Anyway, it's got a cool magic system as well in Call of Sregnar. We had fun experimenting with that. We also found a few bugs live on the stream, which was fun when we played the demo. Got to submit some bug reports directly to Ruin Tavern at the time. It was a good time. Onyx, hey there, good to see you. Raymond E. Feist, Betrayal at Crondor. The book is great. The entire Rift War saga is amazing. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Yeah, the flying bush AVC, that was fun. We just like walked up a bush and then suddenly we were in the air. Amazing. I actually, yeah, you can see here, inspired by the classics. Call of Sregnar is greatly inspired by this, by the classic RPG Betrayal at Crondor, while also taking hints from Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, another one of my favorite games, Might and Magic, this is specifically 6, which I didn't know, ROA, Star Trail, and other titles of the 90s. So yeah, if you want to check this out, Call of Sregnar, I think it's worth checking out. Looks like the website has not actually been updated for since the last time I was really looking at it in detail, but it's worth keeping an eye out for. Ruin Tavern often drops by the channel here and hangs out with us, so it'd be good to keep an eye out for him and give him some encouragement, some friendly encouragement on his work on the game. Is it shipping yet? Yeah, I don't think so. So I do, like I said before, ABC, and you probably weren't here, I actually do back them on Patreon. So it's not much, but I do what I can, right? So I do get all the updates from that, and I think you can subscribe to their newsletter. Like, I think they've got a newsletter you can sign up to right here. So sign up to that, and you can get like all of the news that's coming out of it. Yeah, no, don't apologize. Yeah, totally understand that, ABC. I had a really long day yesterday, actually. I won't get into it, but I did. I didn't finish until like 8 o'clock yesterday. Hey, Goosock, good to see you. You already wishlisted this one. Looks pretty cool. It does look pretty cool. Here's the team so far. And there's also a press kit if you're really curious, you want to dive in. They've got a 2023 press kit available. Looks like it hasn't been updated this year, but it has been updated in 2025. Oh, it's just off the bottom of the screen, but trust me, I'm highlighting a 2025 there. I can't scroll down any further. But there you go. Yeah, so that was one of the thoughts I've been having for a while, is like, I should check in on Colossus Regnar on the stream and like have a look at it together and, you know, reminisce about cool games like Betrayal at Krondor. For those of you who are into the Krondor books, like Onyx, I one day might be convinced to drag in some of my Krondor collection, which some of which are signed by Feist, which is very cool. It's nice to meet him. I'm sure he's over the many years that he's been an author, he's gotten tired of like all of anything that a fan can throw at him. He's already heard it before. But he's still very nice. Like, he was still really nice to meet and talk to. I remember one time, I think I might have even still been in high school, and an older friend of ours took us, because he was also a fan of the books, to a book signing. We ended up hanging out until the end and like talking with him, and that was a pretty cool, unique experience. Another time I saw him, he was like doing a talk and presenting stuff, and then he did a signing after that. So that was cool as well. Hey there, Proton, good to see you. You finished Freestyle High Energy Remix. Nice. We'll have to load it up and have a listen to it in a minute. Love the remix. Look, sorry I couldn't hear it while I was streaming because I can't have the volume up or it will create an echo. Yeah, that happens. Listened after the stream. It was fantastic. Nice. That's awesome, Cammy. Oh, you got a YouTube link all ready to go? Do you have a download for this one? It's a bit easier for me to manage as a download, but I'll put it in the background here. I'll unmute it, and we'll get over to that in a minute. Where were we? Colossus Regnar. Yeah, so that's Colossus Regnar. Let's actually. What did I? Oh, I left Pantsmo up here too. I was wondering what was going. Oh, actually, I've left a few things on here that I wasn't actually planning to look at, but we'll say, yeah, go check out Pantsmo. Fantastic mod for Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. It clothes everybody. Now people are clothed, and that's a good thing, right? People wearing clothes instead of being completely naked and weird, like especially when they're children. We don't want that. So yeah, it's definitely a great idea to play this one. No naked alien children. I wanted to check and see if there's any updates on the Steam, like new Steam stuff. So we got the Steam hardware, I guess, collection. I'm mostly interested in the Steam Machine and the Steam Frame. It looks like there's no news. I did actually do a quick scroll through here before the stream, and it's basically exactly the same content as we saw before. I don't think they've changed a single thing. Yeah. Just look at the RAM specs here. It's pretty much nothing's changed. So I guess we'll see what the cost is. I hope they locked in some good prices for their RAM before they announced it, because RAM's very, very, very expensive right now. You bought an Ouya, so the probability to buy this is one is high. I bought the Ouya and I still have it. I still have my Ouya. I backed it because they marketed it so well. They were like, if you're an indie dev or you want to support indie devs, like, you should get an Ouya because we're all about that. It's going to be amazing. And it's like, it's a low-cost console that can compete with the big boys because we're going to have really good content that focuses on, like, what you want to play. And, like, if you're not just interested in playing the latest FIFA or something, you want to play, like, some cool indie games that are, like, well-designed and, like, fun, then this is the system for you. And I was like, oh yeah, I bought that. I bought right into it because I was like, I was developing games. I still do. And I was like really into the idea of having this Ouya there. The artificial hype for Ouya on Reddit was insufferable at the time. I did a big Nelson haha when it flopped hard. I mean, you were right in the end, I guess. But I bought into it, and like to this day, I still wonder if it could have been successful if they didn't drop the ball so much on a few of the things. Like delivery actually went fairly smoothly for them, which is pretty rare for a hardware delivery. Like they weren't too bad in terms of like actually delivering, but the specs of the hardware were not really great, and the OS like wasn't really well optimized, and the controllers had about 3 seconds of latency for button presses and stuff. It wasn't that bad, but it might as well have been because it was like literally unplayable. Yeah, so they had a lot of problems when they shipped, but still, I don't know. I'm not upset that I backed it, I guess. It could have been good. Have a bridge NFT to sell you? Yeah, thanks. I'll take it. Is Mike buying a Steam machine? I'm more likely than not I will buy one. I am waiting for the price. I've already done my prediction, but I'll restate my prediction again for anybody who's wondering what does Mike think. Not that you should, but I think that the price at the time when it first was announced, and this was pre-RAM spike, I had said anywhere from $800 US to $1,200 US is right about where I think that this machine would sit. I still sort of stand by that, actually, even after the RAM spike, unless they had to renegotiate prices because of RAM, maybe, but I still think that price range still covers it. And I actually predicted February for the launch, so we're getting close to my predicted launch date as well. So, we'll see. I said sometime in like mid to late February, I think is what I said. So, we'll see if I'm wrong. I probably am, but I would love to be right, especially if it falls in that 800 USD price bracket, like somewhere in the range between there and 1,000 USD. That'd be brilliant. That's right, Refraction. If I'm right, then, like, you know, that's I'm brilliant, right? But if I'm wrong, then, yeah, I failed at the pundit career, I guess. Now, of course, TVs have those games just built in, along with, along with that Steam remote thing. Yeah, you can play games on your telly without a console these days, but at the time, it was a unique attempt. Anyway. I think Steam Machine is looking great for a TV gaming setup, which is probably what I'll use it for. A little bit of gaming and stuff on there. Do you also have a prediction for Half-Life 3? Yeah, my prediction for Half-Life 3 is Steam Frame and Steam Machine. They absolutely have to be tied to it in some way. That's what Valve do. That's what got people onto Steam. Steam adoption... Us old gamers from the 90s are very skeptical of online services, right? Or at least we were. A lot of us have gotten over it by now. But we were very skeptical of that. And like the fact that like Steam was basically like a weird DRM that you had to install so you could play games like Half-Life or Counter-Strike or whatever. It was sort of like, oh, well, we don't really want that. So like I bought Half-Life 2 off the shelf and installed it. And as soon as it came up with the Steam thing, I was like, nah. Not doing it. And I went and downloaded a crack so I could play the game that I bought without having to install the Steam client because I didn't want it. I didn't see the point. It wasn't until Portal came out that I was like, okay, I see the point now. And because by the time between Half-Life 2 and Portal, a lot of other things had happened. And it was like, oh, that's pretty justified now. So I went ahead and got it. But yeah, it wasn't until then. Steam was so trash at release. It was really no. There was like the value proposition was extremely low. And I couldn't see the point other than like, oh, this is just spyware that they want me to install. For you, it was ultimately TF2. I think TF2 and Portal came out in the orange box on the shelf at the same time. I don't know if TF2 was already out digitally or not. I don't remember. But yeah. Hey, Culture. Don't buy an Ouya. I already did. Hey, Hazemaker, good to see you. Good to see you. I would love to hear what Hazemaker thinks about the new Commodore, which was actually something I was considering adding onto the Random Thoughts section of the stream today, but I didn't. But I am curious, like, the new Commodore stuff, I've heard a little bit of contention around, like, the quality of the build? But I don't know anybody who's actually got one, or at least I haven't talked to anybody who's actually got one, so I don't know. Could I see the thumbnail? Thought this was an Ouya. Well, it's good to see you, Core and I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, this is the Steam machine that we were talking about, actually. I do want to check out the Steam frame as well. I'm probably going to eventually get both, if not instantly get both when they release. We'll see. Gachi-chan, hi, good to see you. OG Puke Green Steam UI is iconic. Yeah, that was that weird brown-green color, wasn't there? I totally forgot about that. Verge of Apathy is good to see you too. I don't think I said hello yet. Killick, good to see you as well. Anybody else who I haven't said hi to, hello! The new Commodore 64U, yeah, that thing. So it looks great if you avoid the Keyboard Flex Edition. So that's what I think that's the contention that I was hearing about. Is there something wrong with the keyboard, like it's flexing too much or it's doing something it shouldn't do? I won't get one because I have an Ultimate 64 with the same keyboard and case as the C64U, so it's identical hardware. Oh wow, so you've pretty much like already got one. It's just like they're doing more manufacturing with it now. Get the beige one to avoid flex. Okay. I mean, I've already got two Commodore 64s that are fully functional. I don't know how many parts I have in my parts piles, but I have two functional Commodores, so I don't know if I need to do any kind of 64 Ultimate. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. Keyboard flexes because it just wants to show off. That's right. Isn't the C64U just an all-in-one Ultimate 2 cart, basically speaking? Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't really dug into the hardware. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, in terms of spending my money, I think the Steam machine's a value proposition, although the price is a lot higher, likely. I'd be surprised if it's not. I think it's just, bang for buck. I probably will get more use out of it, just by the nature of, like, I've already got a bunch of Commodore stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the Steam machine. Excuse me, I need to drink some coffee. I think I must have talked too much because, like, my throat was starting to get a little dry. I might need to drink some actual water in a second. Hey, Crunchy Raccoon. How much is the Steam machine? That's what I was checking in on. I thought, hey, Random Thoughts time. Let's go take a look at the Steam machine and see what's going on. No prices announced as far as I can tell. We'll wait and see. My estimate that I did when they announced it was $800 US to $1,200 US and launching in February. We're rapidly approaching February and there's no sign of anything actually happening as far as I can tell, so I'm probably wrong on both fronts. But I gave a pretty broad price range, and the reason I did that because I wasn't sure if they were trying to market it as a loss leader or not, and it turns out they're not trying to do a loss leader type sale on the hardware. They don't need to. They've already got a massive market on PC. So this is just about making PC gaming easier for people who haven't already committed to it. So if it costs 800 E, it's DOA. What's E? Is that Euro? I think we're definitely hitting that range, but I'm now, like, if I could go back and revise what I said day one, I would probably say 1,000 to 1,200 is the range that I would aim at. Just because I now know that they're definitely not, like, trying to cut the costs as low as possible or loss lead to get more people on Steam. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm probably wrong, but I might be right. I'm probably wrong about February. The price thing I might be a bit closer on. Good to see you too, Dope. How's it going? 800 euro would be, what's that in US dollars? Is 800 euro about 1,400 US dollars? I don't really know. I'm probably way off. I'm really bad at those financial conversion rates. Not bad, enjoying Dave the Diver. Oh, nice. I still haven't played it, but it's always looked good. It's always had some appeal. Apparently, I've joined Steam 2008 when Team Fortress 2. That might have been around the year that I joined as well. I think. When did Portal come out? Well, it was about 2008, right? So... I did have a really good time away. Thanks, Tudo. I had such a good time. I'd like to share some photos and like tell you all about the experience, but it was a family holiday. I spent time with my family. We did some surfing, hung out at the beach, like ate nice food, went for some hikes. It was a really good time, but I can't really share the photos and stuff because it's all just family photos, unfortunately. I didn't take any scenic photos. Yeah. The beige edition is like, what, 300 USD? I'd get the Steam Machine only if the money is tight. Yeah, we'll see what they do with the Steam Machine. They obviously want... it's very clear to me right now that they want this to be a successful branch of their business, and they've taken it on themselves to produce the Steam Machine, build it, and manufacture. Like, this is their case design. Like, it's their thing, right? That's not what they did when they last tried to launch Steam Machines. They left it to people like Dell to come up with designs and builds that would work and qualify as a Steam Machine and get the badge. But that had no appeal to me, and probably not many other people as well. Like, it's a low appeal thing. This is a high appeal thing because it's actually a device that, you know, it's got a spec. It's a thing that, you know, like, if I buy one and put it in my lounge room and play a game on it, it's the same as the one that you buy and put in your lounge room and play a game on it. And that does mean that developers of games, can actually look around and see, like, the sales stats of this thing, hopefully, or at least get some estimates of sales stats of this thing and say, hey, it's worth us optimizing for that hardware specifically and doing a custom build that detects, like, okay, our PC release is going to detect that it's on a real Steam machine and run optimized pathways, potentially, the way they do for consoles, right? Consoles are always heavily optimized targets because they know the hardware spec is exactly the same. Hey, Get Bob, good to see you. Mind if I share a project I've been working on? I think you'll like it. Yeah, I'm curious to hear what your project's all about. As long as it's like, you know, not, you know, Twitch terms of service sort of safety, you know, disclaimer on top of this. Happy to have a look, and especially if your project's like, you know, gaming related or something like that. Always interested to see that kind of stuff. If you're not sure, Bob, then DM one of the mods if they're online, and they might be able to help you out with understanding whether or not it's cool. But yeah, for the most part, it's cool to share stuff. I like seeing what people are up to. In Australia, the Steam Machine will be triple price and a kangaroo. Yeah, we'll have to pay with kangaroos as well. That's normal though. But for real, Australian market, there is a markup, and like if you go on a plane like overseas, like literally like an island away, not very far, you can buy stuff for way cheaper because it's a different country. It's just the Australian market is just marked up on pretty much everything. It's kind of sucks to be here sometimes. Mobile browser for the Internet Archive. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, Bob. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Look at this. MacLab.
What did you get me for our 5th anniversary?
Wood, right? That's wood. Is fifth wood? I got you some wood. How's it going, MacLad? I hope you're doing well. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think €800 would be excellent. That's about the price of a PS5 Pro with Drive currently, and you save massive amounts every game. Yeah, okay, cool. They have to wait 5 years for that? Yeah, they do, Tim, that's right. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I don't remember. The anniversary thing has always been a bit silly to me. Hey, Junko Fair. Hi, good to see you. I bet the ambient light strip on the front is the first thing they get rid of to save money. And that ambient light strip cost them $0 by the end of the build, probably. Like, not literally zero, but might as well be. I don't think they'll drop that. I think it'll be the first thing that people turn off if it gets annoying. Like, if it's flashing every time you're loading a game or something, I would turn that off. But yeah, we'll see. Thank you, MacLab, for the 5 years of support, though. I really appreciate it. That's amazing. Luckily, kangaroos are plentiful to the degree they're almost considered pests. Well, they are, actually. That's true, CoreTube. You're right. Monodivision.com. Let me just grab that link. I'll pull it up over here and have a quick look. Nice. Archivist browser. Alright. I immediately saw something that I don't want on my screen, but... yeah, the slideshow on the right-hand side had some pictures in it. Oh, I think it was safe work. I think it was safe for work. I think it was. I just saw it roll back around. Let's have a quick look. If I'm wrong, I'll So there it is. It's a archivist browser. Your portal to digital history. I really like that it's got the media player and stuff like that as well. Is this free? It's interesting. Cool. Completely free, no ads, no in-app purchases. That sounds awesome. Yeah, definitely the kind of thing worth taking a look at. Especially if you're like, if you wanted to like, you know, sit on the train and browse some old PC gaming or Nintendo Power magazines or something like that. That could be really fun. Really good, easy way to get to it. Also, listening to old podcasts or radio shows, that kind of stuff. Which I used to do a lot on the Internet Archive. I don't know when I stopped doing that. Nice work. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Alright. Enough Steam Machine, enough Steam Frame. Actually, we didn't even load the Steam Frame page, but I'm pretty sure that if the Steam Machine hasn't launched, I doubt this is launched. I assume they want to launch them all at the same time. They announced them all at the same time. Yeah, there's nothing new here either. It seems to be about the same as when I last looked at it. Yeah, no, I'll be checking that out. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate you sharing it. Looks like GameCube. It does look like the GameCube. A lot of people have joked that they're calling it the Gabe Cube, as in like Gabe Newell, the man. It's very hard for me to say Gabe Cube though. GameCube is a lot easier. Yeah, I'm excited about the Steam Machine. I'm excited about the Steam Frame as well. I'm just hoping the prices are reasonable enough that I can get one. Rightio. The next thing I want to look at, something I haven't thought about even for a long time, and it came up the other day. I was streaming, and I actually started thinking about it while I was streaming, and I was like, oh my gosh, what has happened with that? And it's to the point though that I actually think I'm going to reach out to the person who's in control of this, because I am actually curious, like, what has happened? Things seem to have like not progressed in a long time. It was announced a long time ago as well. It was announced before even like Return to Monkey Island came out or was announced even. Yeah, it was a long time ago. So you're gonna launch the Barbecube? Oh, the Babe Cube. Oh, I see. Sorry, I read Barbecue. Deluxe Paint Tim. I'm very bad at reading, apparently. Say it like you have a cold and the M is all clogged. Yeah, that's the way. Game Cube. Yeah, that basically works. So there's this game called Flight of the Amazon Queen, which is a point-and-click graphic adventure game made by an Australian developer who also was responsible for a very popular game called Halloween Harry, also known as Alien Carnage. Now, this announcement came quite a long time ago, and I've heard no news. I'm pretty sure I signed up for the newsletter, and I don't think I've seen a single one. I don't recall seeing one. If I did, it was a long time ago and I've forgotten it. Actually, no. I might be telling a lie. I think maybe I did. I either read their blog or I saw an email. It's one of the two. So, Return of the Amazon Queen. This was announced before anybody had even heard the name Return to Monkey Island. And so it hadn't come out yet. Return to Monkey Island got announced. I don't know. Since then, I've not heard anything about this. Probably they ran out of funds. It's quite possible. It's quite possible, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. So the protagonist of the original game, Flight of the Amazon Queen, is named Joe King. Hilarious name. There was a little bit of like, product of its time humor in the game originally. But I think it still works today. I think it's mostly still pretty good. Mostly. So, I am really keen to see this game actually come out. But let's just enjoy watching the trailer on YouTube here. Let's just all enjoy this. In fact, I can go full screen. Well, that's loud. We can go full screen for this. Yeah, this looks great. Like, genuinely, looks great. I would love to play this game. So that's it. That's all we get, though. That's all we get. There's nothing else. So, I've been waiting for some new updates, a new trailer, a new anything about this. Haven't seen a single thing. Brand new storyline, of course. Gorgeous high-resolution art. Exotic locations. Modern interface. That'll be great. The original game's interface is a little bit lacking. New characters and some familiar faces. That'll be great to see some familiar faces, of course. Always is when you go back and play a game with characters from the 90s that you haven't seen since then. There was actually a 3D Amazon Queen game that was in production. It never came out. It never came out, but there was one. I'm actually going to reach out to John Passfield, ask him if he wants to join me on the podcast. I'm also going to ask him if he just wants to share some files with me that I can get running and show on the stream for that 3D experience. And I also want to just see what's going on with Amazon Queen, with where is Return? Are we going to see it, or is it gone? If it's gone, I don't know. Maybe I'll offer to volunteer my time to make it happen, and we can try and get it to really come online. But we'll see. I don't know. I have no idea. So, if we look at the blog, this is the last post. Return of another game, 13th of April. What year? 2022. That's a little disappointing. That was some big news. Nothing new has happened, though. We have no new posts. This answers my question of, like, yeah, there's nothing new happening. Looks like some of the images have even stopped working on the website. Also, their SSL certificate is gone. Like, I had to accept the risk of visiting a website without SSL certificate. Coming to Steam 2024. This game phoned? There's no announcements on the website about that. How could you... Where did it say that? Oh, it might have said it on their homepage or something. Yeah. Oh, that's a meme? Oh, okay. I didn't get the meme. But yeah, like... Yeah, so Monkey Island inspired Amazon Queen. That's basically what they're saying there. So, I don't know what happened. This was like just a post about exciting news about another Return game, and then that's it. That's just nothing happened. It's a little sad. But I do wish them the best, because I really want to see it happen. I know they've actually been working very hard on some Halloween Harry content as well. They're working on some Halloween Harry mobile games and things like that, from what I understand. Waiting on grid cannon to ship first. I don't even know what that is, ABC. What are you talking about? That's not... yeah, that sounds like a fake game to me. Alright, we're almost done with the random review, the random thoughts section, but we'll take a minute and we'll have a listen to the latest remix from Proton Fig here. And while that's happening, hopefully this is not too loud, not too quiet, just right. All right, here it comes. Just trying to get the right volume. Somewhere around here. I'm really not sure. We're there. This is a Freestyler High Energy remix by Proton. We'll let that sit in the background for a minute here while I talk about something else. In fact, yeah, let me do this. So, a long time ago, I got into doing electronic stuff. Like, I was probably, I don't know, maybe like 13 or 15 years old, somewhere in that range. As a kid, like, you know, when I was 10, I would pull apart my remote control cars and put them back together and stuff like that. Learning about electronics. But actually, like, starting to, like, get electronic kits and stuff like that. I was probably about 13, and I started working on that. And over the years, I've always, like, had an interest in that. Always, like, you know, I repair systems. So if, like, I need to replace capacitors or rebuild a power supply or something like that, I can manage that pretty well. But when it comes to, like, you know, my kit, I've never really put that much effort into having a decent kit of, like, you know, tools and a space set up for it. I did actually, at one point, I did put a little bit of effort in. I've set up, like, you know, a nice bench with some lights above it, and got a you know, new soldering iron and a couple other bits, but I didn't really get, like, the full kit. Like, something
I can't see!
Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or continue, continue lurking or jump in the chat and say hi, whatever you want to do. Either way. So, I was like, okay, yeah, you know, that was the last time. I basically, no new tools. Something I've always wanted is, like, a desoldering gun. I've wanted some better tools for, like, diagnosing problems. Like, I always just use a multimeter or maybe, like, a logic probe that I built myself. Something like that. I want to, like, upgrade my tools a little bit. And I kind of want to do something that's, like, portable, because, like, I don't really have space to set up a whole bench in here at the moment. I don't really want to set it up in the garage. I'd prefer to have, like, a portable unit that I could, like, pick up, put on a bench, like this table, for example, and open it up, and then, like, the cameras would all work, so we can get, like, you know, the desk view of working on some electronics or something like that when I want to stream that kind of stuff, which has been very rare. I've rarely done it. Maybe a PC build was the last thing we did, which isn't really related. But, you know, like, I recapped my MT32 on a stream, stuff like that. So, the thing is, these things cost a lot of money. Like, you know, oscilloscopes are really ridiculously expensive. The thing is, there's always a cheap version that you can find. Like, ridiculously cheap versions. And it's like, they can't be good enough for doing, like, actual work, can they? It's what I've always thought. So I've never really bothered buying that kind of stuff. Like, a cheap desoldering station or a cheap reworking station, or, like, you know, like a heated plate that you can use to, like, preheat a board, or, like, do SMD soldering on easily and stuff like that. Like, there are things you can buy for that, like, the quality units are very expensive, and it would cost, like, probably in the order of, like, $10,000 or so to set up a really cool bench with all that stuff on it. Your father used to have an oscilloscope. He would repair CRT TVs with it and stuff. That's awesome, yeah. It's like, I've never been able to do that kind of stuff, like the CRT TV stuff. But I have thought, you know, like, what's the cheapest you can do this for? It's kind of like a project that I've had in mind for a little while now. It's like, when I started thinking about it, I was like, yeah, wait, why don't we do Why don't I just spend the smallest amount of money and get all of the things and see how that goes, you know? Thanks, Proton, for the music. That was awesome. I appreciate it. Hey, have a good night, Captain Pilcard. Thanks very much. I appreciate you being here. It's good to see you, and thank you very much for the resub once again. So, man, this track's not cool. I'm gonna skip it. Skip. I don't know. Hopefully we get a good track. Actually, I'm gonna skip that one. Oh my gosh. Oh man, now I feel bad. I was about to get into something really nerdy and boring. Cobra Commander, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. It's great to see you all. I hope you're all having a great time. Thank you very much for the raid. Big D, it's great to see you. Thank you for joining the Cobra raid. Good to see you, Father Axe Keeper, as well. Welcome back. Welcome back. What's up? It's good to see you all. I hope you're all having a great time. Neon Arcade, great to see you. How's it going? What is happening? Thank you very much. Oh, we've already got shout-outs and everything. I didn't even need to do it. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for doing the shout-outs for me. Gabriel Knight 3, the 3D jankuary game. I mean, it qualifies. That game is amazing. It's very fun. But yeah, it is janky. It's such a weird... it's a weird take. It's a weird take on how to make a 3D adventure game. Like, you've got a free-floating camera that you can just fly around the scene. It's so weird. But how are you enjoying it? Oh, it's your first time playing through it. I see that. Great. How is it? How are you liking it? Oh, man. I actually really liked that game. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there was a few parts that people had said was really bad that I actually liked about it. Loving the subject matter. It is good. It is good subject matter, actually. Yeah, the plot is great. It's good fun. Feel free to stream or do whatever you want. It's your stream. Yeah, no. It's all good. I will. I was just about to dive into... well, actually, I had already started talking about it. The electronics workbench. Like, I've always kind of wanted, like, a high-end setup with, like, you know, a desoldering station and, like, preheating bed and... like, you know, heat gun, like, that's not just a hairdryer, and, like, you know, good stuff, like, high-quality equipment. But I've been thinking a lot more lately, like, I've seen it over the years, like, you can get these, like, tiny little oscilloscopes that are clearly not going to be good, but, like, are they too bad to not use them? Or, like, maybe I should spend, like, the $12 it is to get them. I don't know. Warmed up a bit to Gabriel Knight 3. The main character is more to your liking than in Gabriel Knight 2. I agree. I think Gabriel Knight 1 has the ultimate Gabriel Knight in it. But Gabriel Knight 3 is a little bit of a shift in the right direction after 2. 2 was a strange phenomenon. I mean, it was a fun game. I liked it a lot. Don't get me wrong. But yeah. Took me a bit to get used to the controls at first, but they're fine now. Yeah. Annoying when you miss something due to the camera angles.
Are you currently accepting resubs? Too late.
Oh my god.
Hope I didn't interrupt you.
No, you definitely interrupted me. It's horrible and I hate... No, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, Big D. You're a legend. 59 months? What? That's crazy. That's 5 years, dude. Thank you so much. Well, almost 5 years. That's amazing. Thank you very much for the nearly 5 years of support. I really appreciate it, Big D. You are a legend. Good evening, Erroneous Hyphen. Great to see you. I am doing pretty good, thanks. I am doing well. Getting a kick out of Tim Curry being back. Yeah, Tim Curry's a legend, of course. Absolute legend. So, back to what I was thinking about. So, electronics workstation, right?
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad?
Portable oscilloscopes from AliExpress, apparently they were really good. See, this is the thing, Slayer King. Like, maybe technology has progressed further than I thought it had, and you can buy a cheap oscilloscope that actually does a decent enough job to use in many applications. Maybe not all of the ones that you might want to use them for, but like many, maybe. So that's what I'm wondering about. Like, should I spend some time during a stream, maybe not this stream, but like just going and looking up some hardware and like putting together a shopping list, and like maybe I set a price limit of like total that we want to spend, and I actually build the workstation and we actually do a project with it, something like that. Like, I've got all my equipment. I don't really need to buy new stuff, except for like the things that I literally don't have. Like, I literally don't have any substitute for an oscilloscope right now. I've never owned one, always kind of wanted one, but they were always out of reach in terms of cost. So, you know, maybe. You like buying new stuff? Me too, Lassus. Me too. Finding it on YouTube, it's on the channel Great Scott. Oh, okay, cool, Slayer King. Cool. Handheld oscilloscopes are like $80. Yeah, that's the thing. You can get these newfangled oscilloscopes that I'm sure they're not as good as like an, you know, high-end one that you pay a lot more money for, but if they're good enough to do like most of what I need to do, then like that's a win, right? Especially if it's $80 versus like the, you know, many thousands of dollars that they can cost. But yeah, I want to do like maybe a little bit more hardware tinkering over the next couple of years. Maybe not. We'll see. I might change my mind, but that's the way that I've been thinking about it a lot lately. And I almost like started the year off with like, hey, let's talk about hardware hacking and stuff like that, but I didn't. But like, you know, I've got some arcade boards that I need to do some work on, and they've been sitting there for like literally 15 years or more. So I want to work on them and like make sure they're nice and clean and working well, stuff like that. And it's like diagnosing those problems can be really tricky if you don't have the right tools. But you know, often it's like, you know, you just desolder a chip, clean it, and resolder it on, and it works. Like, you know, sometimes it's just cleaning, and that's the job done as well. There are some decent ones now for not too much money. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I think enough time has passed that like my brain is no longer correct about like, oh, you need to spend more money to get a decent setup. So like the question now is, what's the lowest amount of money I can spend and still have something that's like decent enough? Like, where's the, you know, the curve, like the hobbyist curve. It used to be you'd still have to spend a fair bit of money on the hobbyist end of the curve, but maybe that floor has gone down a lot more, and so the curve for going professional is still there, but maybe the basement, the ground floor, I should say, is lower than it used to be. So like, can I spend like 800 Australian dollars and still get like every piece of equipment set up and in a modular format, like I said before, that I can easily, like, I want to do an electronics project, just grab the toolkit, lay it out on the bench, and start streaming, kind of thing. Like, that would be awesome if I could do that. There are some projects I've been wanting to work on, and like, it's not like I couldn't do it right now. Like the Gravis gamepad themed arcade stick. I sort of paused working on that, and I've been meaning to get back to it. And it's like, that's the perfect example of something I would like, you know, it'd be great to have something I could just set up and start working on. Rather than, like, at the moment I have to go like 4 different places to grab all the tools I need. I have a lot of stuff right here, but like the soldering iron isn't right next to me. That's like over... Actually, oh no, it's over there. I can see it. So like, it's not that hard
Hi,
to set up.
Stranger. I would like to introduce myself. I'm a big fan of retro and this streamer I used to know.
Oh, cool.
Fract Mine something.
Fract Mine something. Yeah. That's awesome. Well, it's great to have you here anyway, Atreides. Thank you very much for the tier 3 54 months of support. I don't know how to say thank you enough for that support. It's legendary, and you're a legend. I do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Use $120 portable when I'm diagnosing arcades stuff on site. I use it more than my main one on the workbench. Yeah, okay. That's awesome. That's really cool. By the way, Everett, if you're interested, if this has piqued your interest, if like what I've said about any of this electronic stuff has piqued your interest at all, go check out Neon Arcade's channel. Drop a follow over there, because you'll definitely be in the right place then. Like, I mean, here's a great place too. But, you know, I mostly do game streaming, and game dev is on another channel now. I used to do it here, but now I do it on another channel. But yeah, electronics and stuff like that, I don't really do a ton of that on here, but occasionally I do. Neon Arcade's a legend. Yeah, go drop a follow over there too if you haven't already. Missed the FMM streams? You sure have. You sure have, Atreides. It's good to see you though, man. I hope you're having a good one. I've been offline a lot lately, so actually that's why we're on Thursday. And it's good to see you there, Duke Donuts as well. Great to see you, in fact. I hope you're having a good day, good evening, good something. Yeah, you can post links, Slaking. No worries. Go for it. Vectrix repair coming up. That's awesome. That's really cool. Late night? Yeah. No worries. And thank you for the lurk. Yeah, get some rest if you need to, of course. It's going okay. That's better than not. Vectrix, yeah. We've had the Vectrix. We've had some Vectrix at PAX Australia in the classic gaming section a few times now. It's always a cool system to see set up. Very cool platform. Like I don't know. There's like not a ton of like super interesting things. Well, the most interesting thing actually that was the gaming wise that I saw on there was a VR setup. Well, not really VR. It was 3D. You put a headset on which had like a rotating disc in it that would like shutter one eye and then the other. So I guess it's like a semicircle. That's the word. But yeah, it would sync with the screen, so the screen would show like left eye, right eye images. So you get a 3D projection, which was very cool for such an old piece of technology. Yeah. See how things go tomorrow. Have a lunch meeting with potential job lead. Nice one. Very cool, Duke. Very cool. I wish you all the best with that,
Yes.
man.
Hello.
Hey.
I hear this is where all the cool people who like Ultima 1 hang out.
That's right.
Great.
Yeah.
I'm in the right place.
Hey, Grognak, good to see you. Thank you very much for the 50 bits as well. Oh, you got a link to post? All right, let me copy and paste it. Copy link address. Yeah, so this is like, I wasn't going to do a deep dive right now on like what should I get, but like these little handheld oscilloscopes are really interesting. I did put together a little spreadsheet, and I thought for the spreadsheet, I just plonked in a few things off the top of my head like 5 minutes before I started the stream in the spreadsheet. I kind of just want to populate the tools, like what stuff I might need for, like, you know, this is a really great opportunity for chat engagement as well, is what stuff do I need to add to my shopping list. And then then I can later on go, maybe I can do it offline, go try and find some good deals. If people want to send me links to that stuff as well, on Discord, maybe I'll set up a channel on Discord for it or something like that. But yeah, I'm curious to see what we can do. Like, obviously just looking at this right now, like, yeah, this is like an order of magnitude less than what you'd have to pay for an oscilloscope, like, you know, in my mind, right? So like if it does the job, that's great, right? Like, yeah, this could be really interesting. The prices, like, they all look the same, but the prices are all completely different. I don't understand. They look like they're all the same device, but they're just priced differently. Wow. I assume like they're all based on the same platform and everything. Like, it's all basically the same. Yeah, this is really interesting. Really interesting. Any other Ultima dragons around? There might be, Serpens. There might be. Watching sexy hardware and tools on stream. That's right. So, definitely I want to do the arcade stick build this year. I want to get that done. I was supposed to do it last year and it didn't happen because, I don't know. I have excuses, but it doesn't really matter. I would love to get it done this year. These are probably the same oscilloscopes the workers in the electronics factories use. Probably, yeah. That will make some sense. I mean, at this price, you could buy two and still spend less than you would spend on one unit. So I don't know, like, it depends how well they work and if they're suitable for the task that you're trying to use them for. So I'd probably have to like think about that a little bit, but they probably will work great. I can see this thing's like seems to be connected to a USB. Can you like log to your PC? Data visualization design. I don't know what that means, but okay, interesting. Interesting. Just different sellers. Yeah, it's just really interesting. Like, it seems to be all the same thing, huh? So the spreadsheet I started to put together was like, okay, what do I want? I want a silicon work map, just because like I've never actually had one, and they seem cool. A lot of them you can get like little pockets and like with a lid on it that you can, so you can put parts in there and make sure that you don't lose them. Stuff like that is really cool. So like being able to set up like just a little silicon work mat that I can put like, you know, take screws out and put them in the screw section and chips into the chip section or whatever. They've even got places that you can put your like screwdrivers and tools and stuff. So I think if we can find the right mat for the right price, that could be a really good little purchase. Something I always wanted to have. It well, not always, but I've recently thought I would like to have when I've been working on some projects. Any Yahtzee fans here? I'm hard at work writing the ultimate Yahtzee game, 18 game modes and counting. Wow, that's awesome, Atreides. I would love to see what you come up with. So desoldering gun, something I wanted. Heat gun, obviously. I actually don't have one. I've only ever used hair dryers. So like a real heat gun would be cool. Obviously a new soldering iron. I don't really need one, but like all of these three things you can get in one kit often. I might just zoom in a tiny bit just so people can see it a little better. But yeah, like I know that you can get like complete units with all three, but the price I think goes up when you do that. So it might be that if I buy individual things that do one or two of those, I might actually save some money on a kit. Remembering that like my goal would be to keep the price down. Some lighting is really important to have decent lights. Other than the studio lighting that I have set up, it would be great to have some like lights that I can set up that won't be in the way of any of the streaming equipment, but would provide enough light to work on. Magnification of some kind, you know, it's nice to have a magnifying glass or something like that. I actually already have a lot of this stuff. Again, I'm just saying, like, well, if I was starting from scratch, what would I want? Obviously, a parts set. Now, there's a few things that are clearly not here that I wouldn't mind having as well. So, yeah. I did buy a small heat gun from AliExpress to do shrink tubing. That worked well for you, MacLad? Soldering stations are great. Yeah, like I said, I've actually got several soldering irons, but the one that I've enjoyed using the most, it's just sitting up there next to my toolbox that has a few other electronics bits and pieces in it. I'm gonna copy and paste this link directly into the browser without checking it. Holy crap. Wow, that's looking pretty cool. I like the artwork you put together for it. It's called Killer Yahtzee. Multiplayer's off. Game mode. Nominations. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get you to teach me how to play Yahtzee properly though. It's been a long time since I played Yahtzee. Highly recommended older Hako 808 or Hako FR 301 for the desoldering gun. It's the one place where you absolutely don't want a generic clone. See, this is the thing. I've had the opinion that the generic clones just aren't worthwhile at all for any tool, but I'm probably wrong. So yeah, it is interesting. I would be interested to see, can I skimp on a desoldering gun or not? And if I do skimp on a desoldering gun, is it salvageable? Like, could I modify it for cheap enough that it's, you know, the cost is justified? Like, if I literally just said, like, my budget is X dollars, whatever it is, like 800 Australian, for example, can I get everything I need and, you know, modify them to be, you know, within budget or not? I don't know. It's something I have to think about, and that's why I've got the spreadsheet to put together and see what's a reasonable starting point, because I haven't even written on here. There's quite a few things I haven't written on here. So like, if you're in the chat right now, anybody's in the chat right now, and you have a suggestion for things that I haven't included here, like you know, a camera microscope is something that a lot of professional grade stuff have, and even high-end amateur stuff, like, you know, like a camera microscope. I don't have one, never have had one, but you know, maybe that's something I'd want to put on here. I definitely do want to put like a heated bed on there. It's like a pre-work, or is it preheating bed? I think they're called something like that. I think it's something like that. I don't know what their technical name is, but something like that would be good. Maybe I'll put microscope on there anyway. You can have a look if they're cheap. Like if you can get one for like $5, then maybe I'll just get one. We'll see. What else is there that you might want? I've just written parts, and what I mean by parts is like, you know, different types of solder. You know, probably just, I mean, I don't know, maybe I don't need to spend money on that because I've already got stuff, but I am trying to think, like, if you were trying to set up a station from scratch, what would it look like, right? Instead of grabbing stuff that I already have. So, like, you know, wire, desoldering stuff, probably like the braided wire to help with desoldering efforts as well would probably be useful. Flux, probably some cleaning solutions, so like isopropyl alcohol or something like that. You know, that's what I mean by parts. So I don't know, like, that's probably like consumables, maybe is the right word for that. And also maybe you want to throw in like just like some standards capacitors and things that you know you're probably likely to need. I don't know. This list is, you think this is pretty good? Anybody have anything that I'm missing on here? This game will teach you a progressive strategy through the game modes. Okay, that sounds cool, Atreides. I'm very interested to hear more, of course. Works fine, would be nice to have a larger one, but the small one suits your needs. Oh, awesome, yeah. The other thing I've seen, which I'm very dubious of, is the, like, wireless soldering guns. Wireless soldering irons. I guess I can probably search it in here too. They look so lightweight. I don't really understand how they can be any good. Like, it's the size of a pen. Like, it's not much bigger than a pen. You love those quick fixes at events. I can see why they'd be useful for events. But like, would you put it on your bench if you're trying to be cheap? You wouldn't put this on your bench, would you? Oh, you know what other things would be useful is like actual measurement tools and stuff like that as well. Like not just multimeters, but like, you know, a ruler, calipers, stuff like that can come in handy as well. Which, like, I literally, like I said before, I've literally got a lot of this stuff, so it's just like, maybe I can just price them and not buy them. I don't know. I don't know, because it feels like a waste of money if I buy everything on the list. But yeah, they look so futuristic, too. Never on your bench? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Great on location at conventions, tournaments. Absolutely, I could definitely see the utility of them there. Wow, this one's chunky. Maybe this one's good. I don't know. Those are good for small jobs, but they don't have thermal capacity to do big joints. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense too. There's a guy I watch who does console repairs who has a link to his tools that may be of interest. Okay, yeah, that could be interesting. Soldering tools, eh? Can I drag and drop this over here? Will this work? Oh, it actually worked. I wasn't sure if that would work. So a full list of tools. Essential tools. Soldering iron only. Hang on, I don't care about cookies. Intermediate tools. Hot air plus micro soldering ready. Okay. Replacement parts. Okay, yeah. Alright. So they do suggest microscope for intermediate even. Hot air station, bench power supply. Yeah, actually, that's one thing that I totally forgot to put on my list. Bench power supply. Good list. That's a great list, Crumb. Thank you. Where's that gone? Standard multimeter, digital multimeter. I think I would just go with one multimeter and live with it. Probably a standard one because they're way cheaper. Grinding pen. Yeah, okay. I think you can get away with that without that. Captain tape, I don't know if I've ever felt like I needed to use it, but I could, maybe that makes sense. Precision tweezers, yeah, sure. That probably is something I should add to the list. Actually, I should probably add like, you know, screwdriver sets to the list too. Thermal camera seems excessive. Is it cheap? Let's see how cheap this thermal camera is. Because, like, in my mind, a thermal camera, you're probably, like, talking $250, right? I don't know, somewhere around there. Okay, so that's about that range, then. And this is an addition to your phone. Yeah, okay, this is not even what I was thinking. Okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know about the chip holder either. I think I could get away without that. Preheater, definitely. That's the kind of thing that I would want to get. Something like this would be great. See, the prices I've seen for preheating beds, like, this is obviously one that's recommended by this person. But, like, the prices vary on these so much. I just don't know, like, you know, what the ideal solution would be. And, like, I am, like, looking at saving, like, what's the lowest you can spend and still get something that's, like, good enough for your hobby work. You know, I don't know. Something that I'm thinking about with regards to that. Do you have a rotary tool like Dremel? Yeah, I do. But again, that might be something that I would want to add to the list as well. Stencils, I don't think I would go necessarily all the way with stencils. That might be a per project thing. Mechanic USB-C tester. That sounds cool. I don't know exactly. Yeah, okay. It's very cheap, so it's like almost justified just because it's cheap. Replacement parts common. Cleaning and maintenance, yep. So thermal paste makes sense. Isopropyl alcohol makes sense. Anti-static brushes. Yeah, that makes sense. Air blower. I hadn't thought of. It's interesting. Cotton buds, yep. IPA dispenser. I guess you'd... I don't know. I just pour some into the lid. And then... Anyway, I suppose, I don't know, maybe I should watch this person's video. Okay, microfiber cloths maybe makes sense too. Okay, this is just equipment for streaming or YouTube. Okay, so your basic soldering stuff. Oh, using gloves? I don't use gloves. Maybe I should. Hello, Racing the Beam. Great to see you. Do you have USB microscope camera for taking reference photos of small circuits and traces, etc.? No, I don't. But that's the thing. Like, they're probably cheap, right? So this guy is suggesting one. Let's see what that one looks like. Wow, it's like even got a screen on it and everything. It's not just something you plug into your PC. Buy yours now. Okay. So this silicon mat is exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. See how it's got like the pockets with the lids on it? That would be a really good addition as well, I think. I've never had one, but I've seen them around and I kind of think like, oh, that looks very handy. I guess I'll click on this link. Legion reached 20 stream streak. Mike's long weekend, Thursday to Sunday. Let's go. Let's go indeed. It is a public holiday on Monday, actually, so I will have an actual long weekend. We're going Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We might even go Monday. We'll see. Yeah, okay, that's not going to fit in the budget that we're talking about, I don't think. But that's cool. That is cool. This is a good list. I think I will take this list as a little bit of inspiration and add a few of these things. Like, you know, there's probably a few things in here that I haven't thought about. Yeah, this is good. Got the mat, cost you $30. Yeah, see, that's great. That's such good value. It used to be like I said, when I was a kid and I was like getting into it, the costs were so high. It's like the soldering iron that I ended up using was like one my dad had found in his garage, like at some point. He's like, oh yeah, you can use this one. And like, you know, getting into the electronics at the time was very difficult, but now I think it's like actually a very affordable to get your foot in the door. And if you wanted to like upgrade to like a, you know, a hobbyist grade workbench with like all the stuff, I maybe the costs have come down so much that it's actually really reasonable. That's the thing that I'm wondering about. Like, if you can set up a hobby workstation for like under $1,000 Australian dollars, that'd be really cool. So yeah, I think this is something that I've been thinking about for a while. I want to try and, like, I don't know if I'll turn it into full-on content and stream it all the time or anything like that, but it'd be interesting to see. I might not pull the trigger on the purchases either, but I do want to just do the deep dive on the investigation, and maybe I'll bring some of my own equipment that I already have to the actual bench and purchase only the stuff that I really need, because that, you know, seems a little bit wasteful to spend money on stuff that I've already got. stuff that might actually be better quality than the cheap ones. But still, it's interesting to think about. Yeah, I think I'll take this offline. But that was good. We added a couple items to this. We had a good talk about it. That's what I want to do, is get the idea out there as well, because it's been something I've been thinking about for a little while. Somehow this has only taken 1.5 hours. In, less than 1.5 hours to go over all of this stuff. That I had random thoughts. I actually thought the random thoughts part of the stream would take us like 2 to 3 hours easily through, and maybe up to like 4 or 5 hours. That's what I actually thought would happen. But that was the last thing that I wanted to talk about, was the electronics workstation sort of setup. Which I guess we didn't spend as much time digging into details on this as I had thought we might, but that's okay. We definitely found a lot of interesting stuff, and like I think, yeah, based on the variances in prices and stuff like that that I'm seeing on AliExpress, I don't know. Maybe there is an affordable bench that I could set up, which would be fun to learn what the costs are like these days. And the question would be like, how usable are they, right? Like, how far can you go with it? I'm a dropout when it comes to electrical engineering. I started with a little bit of electrical engineering, and I went over to just fully focusing on software engineering, and then I dropped out of that too and went and got a full-time job doing software engineering. So technically I'm just a dropout all over the place. But yeah, I dropped electrical engineering pretty much immediately. I think I finished the first semester and went, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. But still, good stuff. Do you want more random thoughts, Mike? How's this weather we're having? Yeah, the weather's pretty interesting. It's been kind of annoying, actually. When we were away, the weather was perfect, though, so I can't really complain. And like the day we were going to be leaving, it was a little bit rainy, but it wasn't too bad. Our last day there is what I was trying to say. Our last day, it was raining a bit, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, really good weather while we were away. Alright, I'm going to close all this stuff for now. Actually, I might keep that. I did say I would keep that list up, so I'll keep that list there for a future reference. That's everything. All the thoughts have been thought. We've talked all of the thoughts. Now, it's time for Ultima 1, which I'm honestly really excited to start my journey with Ultima. I don't have a box of Ultima 1, sadly. I did try. I've been trying for a long time now to get myself a copy of Ultima to play. Maybe I would never actually play that physical copy of it, but I've been hunting around trying to get a copy of Ultima 1 for a very long time. My Ultimate collection is not too bad, though. I have most games in boxes, not necessarily complete in box and not necessarily in the greatest condition. But I do have Ultima 3, Ultima 5, Ultima 6, Ultima 7, and the other ones as well, 8, 9. So I've got all of the games. And then I have actually got the Ultima Collection, which has everything from Akalabeth all the way through to, I think it stops at somewhere like 7 or 8. I don't remember when that collection ends. But yeah, a pretty decent set. Hey, Verge Back 50, thank you for the 30 stream streak. That's amazing, actually. Wow. You've even outdone Legion GT with the Mega 20 stream streak. No Ultima Ascendant? Isn't that the new one that nobody was excited about? I don't remember. That was like that came out like long after any of the other games came out, right? So, Origin Systems, they were responsible for many, many cool games. And like many of their games are in the same universe. I think, and I'm not sure about this, but Ultima might actually be a separate universe from most of their other games. I don't know. I have not really been able to make a connection because I haven't played the Ultima games. I don't know if there is a connection between Ultima and System Shock, for example. But I do know that in System Shock 2, there is a game inside the game, a mini game, that you can collect as you explore the world. And it's actually called Overworld 0. And I didn't know about Ultima at the time. I didn't know about Ultima at the time. Then I played System Shock 2, and I found this cool little cartridge in there called Overworld Zero. Then I loaded it up and I played it, and I thought, this is really cool. It's obviously based on something, but I don't know what that is. I should try and find out someday. I don't think I had the internet at the time that I played System Shock 2, so I couldn't just go and look it up and go, oh, well, that's obvious, and now I have to go and find out about it. So it actually took me a while. Like, I didn't really think to go look it up for a long time after I played System Shock 2. It wasn't until a while later that I went, hang on a second, what was that game? Overworld Zero. And I went and looked up, and I was like, oh, okay, there's this whole Ultima thing, and it was also made by them, and I, like, how did I not know this? How did I not put that connection together? I guess I was just an idiot when I was a kid, or a young adult even. So, yeah, completely stupid, but I've finally reached the point where I knew what Ultima was after that. Hey, Micron V, Ultima 1 to 3 are weird ones. There's all kinds of sci-fi stuff mixed with the medieval theme, space, time traveling, and such mixed soup of slop. Yeah, no spoilers, please, but I am aware of that. So, that was my experience of discovering Ultima, though, is like going through the weirdest channel of discovery. And like, I did have demo discs, and I did have magazines, and I read them, but somehow, like, the ones that my parents let me purchase, because it was a pretty rare occasion that they would be letting me buy them, you know, because money was tight, but, you know, the ones that I got just somehow didn't have Ultima, or at least I never saw it if they did. So, yeah, wait until you discover Ultima 9. I'm looking forward to it, actually. Yeah, I'm a complete noob to this, Micron V. Yeah, this is my first... I've played Akalabeth, and I have played Ultima Underworld. Those are the only Ultima-related games I have actually played. So this will be my very first time loading up and trying to play Ultima. I don't even know the controls. I haven't read the manual. I know there's a ton of reading material that I'm supposed to get and go through as part of the experience of playing the Ultima series. I do have some of those in physical forms. For this one, I don't have it. What I do have is digital stuff that I've got. So I've got the GOG release of the Ultima series, or at least I think I have most of the games in the Ultima series on my GOG account. So I've downloaded that through Lutris, and I assume it'll all just work, right? I did tell it to install all of the files and stuff like that. So the manual and everything else. So I guess that's in the extras folder. Okay, here we go. We've got the extras folder. Can I not tear this out of the Dolphin file browser? That's annoying. I'll just close all of these other tabs then. So we have in here, we have Ultima 1, 2, 3 maps, 1, 2, 3 manuals, and 3 spell books and 3 clue books. Now, I do have Ultima 3 physically. I just don't have Ultima 1 and 2. So I guess I probably want to pull up the maps for Ultima 1 and the manuals for Ultima 1. So let's see what we can do here. So we got Ultima 2 and 3 maps. So I guess Ultima 1 didn't... I'm sure Ultima 1 came with maps. Did it not come with maps? I don't know. I thought it did. Ultima 1 manual, Ultima 2 manual, Ultima 3 manual. This feels light. I was very sure that Ultima series has like a ton of books and stuff with it, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
I've been diddled again.
I feel diddled a little bit, Grognak. I hadn't actually looked at those files. I sort of set up, made sure it worked, and then didn't actually look at all of the files that came with it. Someone was telling me the Akalabeth... Hang on a second, MacLeod, it scrolled off the screen. Akalabeth game on GOG isn't actually Akalabeth, but a recreation/remake. Okay. I think that might be the version that I tried. There is a version that was officially shipped. I think it might have been after EA bought them. I'm not sure. I can grab it. I can grab that box. We can take a look. The only good thing that came out of Ultima 9 was Riggs. I'm not the Burger King bot sound. That sounds like a good time. Started with Ultima 3 Exodus and then went back to check the first ones. Ultima 5 is your all-time favorite. That's awesome, Micron. I want to play the whole series in order. This is what I normally do. So, like, sometimes people suggest, oh, you should just skip the first game and play, like, only start playing it in the 4th game or whatever. Like, people say that about a lot of different series. But my thing that I do is I try and play through games without taking hints as much as possible, is typically my typical experience. And I'll only go and seek out hints if I'm not treating the series of games as a challenge, like the way I did with Discworld. Discworld was a challenge, so I was like, no hints, you know, and I just hammered my head against the wall until I solved all of the games. Whereas this is not going to be that one of those, I don't think. I think I'm going to allow myself some license in Ultima to, if I do find myself getting stuck or confused, asking for help or looking it up online or opening a hint book or whatever, I'm going to allow myself to do that with the Ultima series, because it is a big series. It's going to take me a lot of effort to play through. So if it saves me, like, you know, weeks of muddling through to just look up a hint, I'm probably going to do that. So I'm not treating this one as a hardcore no hints session, but I will be playing with no hints as a rule anyway. It'll be me deciding that it's time and going and looking something up or asking chat for help. So please don't offer any hints while I play the games, unless I specifically asked you or generally ask the chat with, if there's nobody specific there to ask. Yeah. Questron 1+2, also very good games back in the day. Oh, nice, yeah. I haven't played them either. I was spoiled because I had the EA collection CD with Ultima Underworld, Ultima 7, and Savage Empires in it. That's, I think, the one that I have. I think it's called, like, the Ultima Collection, or the Ultimate... I can't remember what it's called. It's on the shelf. I should probably grab it. It's the only copy of Ultima 1 that I have physically, I think, is inside that box. Unless one of the others happen to have it. I don't think they do, though. Holy moly, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome. A new legend is born. I appreciate the follow. So, yeah, we have anonymous alerts, by the way. So if you want to lurk or you want to jump in the chat and say hi, feel free to. Do appreciate that follow. The early Ultimas are rough, though. Yeah, this is what I've heard. I've heard it over and over again, and it's actually one of the reasons why I haven't started the Ultima series. A, the series is intimidating because it's so big and there's a lot of love for it, and I hope that I also like it. And B, that was actually like probably A, B, and C there. And whatever the next letter is that I should be up to by now. Yeah, apparently they're kind of rough to start with. And it's like a lot of people say, like, it starts to get good around 3, or it starts to get good around 4 or 5. So a lot of people say just play Ultima 7. That's the only one you need to play. I've heard that before too. So I don't know. Hopefully I don't suffer through it. Hopefully it's really fun and people enjoy it. Hopefully I enjoy it. The whole series in order sounds like I'm going to spend my days watching the stream and not working as efficiently. Oh, I'm sorry that your work might suffer, Micron. Should configure old-style BBS setup where Mike has to write messages and ask for help with Ultimate. Yeah, that would be funny, actually. Wait for an answer like we did in the old times. Man, if you had access to a BBS in the old times, you were very lucky. I did not have anything like that. It was a long time before I was able to get myself on the internet. No BBSs ever for me, sadly. I missed out on that trend. Honestly, couldn't get into them at all. It was just too far removed for what I was used to by the time I got around to trying it. Yeah, that's the other thing that I am a little bit worried about too. I did play some RPGs back in the day, but I think Ultima 1 is like way older than the stuff that I engaged with, so we'll see how I go. It could be that I really enjoy it. I did give up on playing through Wasteland 1. I really wanted to enjoy Wasteland, but I just found it was like, found that I spent most of my time in that just reading a combat log. And I was like, this isn't exactly riveting content. I'm spending more time in combat than exploring the world. Like, I barely moved very far through the world, and I'd spent an entire stream just like combating stuff. And I was like, I think something's not quite like right about, like, this is probably really fun in the 80s, but as a stream, I wasn't finding it too great. So hopefully Ultima's not like too much like that. I do have to kind of commit to just doing it. Ultima Underworld Junko Fett, I loved playing it. I did play Ultima Underworld, the only Ultima titled game that I have played. I really liked it. It was very good. I loved System Shock back in the day, which is shocking to think. Like, I was like only one step away from playing Ultima games back then, and I only ever played System Shock. So I also played Crusader, and I played a few other games too from Origin, and I loved the games that I did play that they made. It's just weird that I still find it weird to this day that I somehow missed Ultima back then. 1 is old enough that's kind of simple. Well, hopefully I can get through it quickly then. 3 kind of starts to get coherent as a game, and 4 is where it starts to get coherent as a series. Yeah, so I've heard a lot of good things about, well, I've heard some people say a lot of good things about Ultima 3. So I'm looking forward to getting past the first 2, honestly. I'm going to kind of hold my breath and just try and like get through 1 and 2, and then we'll see what it's like once we reach 3. The other thing I'll say for anybody who's like, oh great, Mike's going to be playing Ultima for the entire year or something like that. I'm not. I'm going to be playing Ultima, and I'll be alternating Ultima and other games the way I normally do. So, do you collect demo CD and DVDs, Mike? I do, Grognak. Not a lot, but I do. Thank you for the raid, Angelus. Welcome in, Angelus. Hope you're having a good day today. What are we up to today? My introduction to the series was Ultima 3 on the NES. I've heard that's a good version of Ultima 3. I've never played it. Never got that far into, although. Oh, really, Sire? Interesting. Interesting. All right, I suppose I should. The complete Ultima 7 I can see from here. Where's the Ultimate Collection though? I can't see it. Oh, there it is. So, as we like to do when we start playing a new game, we like to take a look at the box. Unfortunately, I don't have an Ultima 1 box. We've tried to get them. I've even tried looking for them live on the stream, and they tend to cost a ridiculous amount of money. And they do sell for a ridiculous amount of money as well, which is weird. Like, normally when you see an expensive item on eBay, you're like, there's no way they're going to sell it for that. But Ultima does sell. If you find an original box copy of Ultima on eBay, it tends to sell for those ridiculously high prices. It might take a while sometimes, but it does happen. Yeah. Thanks for shouting out Angelus for his refraction. Appreciate that, mate. Doom 2 Hell on Earth. Oh, nice. Are you playing some Doom 2 WODs? That's cool. That's cool. Dabbled in Ultima, but... wait. I've dabbled in Ultima 1 a bit, but I want to have a serious attempt at playing it sometime. I have CGA hardware it would be ideal for. That would be cool. Actually, I don't know what version I'm playing of Ultima. It's just the one that comes from GOG. The Ultima 1 version that's on GOG. I don't know what version it is. So this is the Ultima Collection. 10 classic role-playing games included. And it's got a timeline, which is really helpful, actually. It goes all the way up to Ultima 1994. Ultima Pagan. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, in 1961, Richard Garriott, also known as Lord British, was born. And then in 1980, Ultima won the first Age of oh wait, I skipped once. I skipped 1979. Let me go back a step. In 1979, Akalabeth, the Dark Lord Mondain, has created and unleashed evil minions throughout the land. So that was I played it. I think I understood enough of it. I don't want to go back and start from there. I have played it a little bit on the stream. I think I finished. I don't know if you can... I don't know the story of Akalabeth, like if it's a game that you complete. It just seemed like I completed some quests and it just seemed to like give me some more random quests. It didn't seem to have any like real core to it, or no real story beyond that. So I feel like I finished what it had to offer. He made Akalabeth age 18. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's no Ken Silverman though. Ken Silverman was I mean, yeah, I don't know. Ken Silverman, man. What a legend. He was in high school, 16 years old, releases Ken's Labyrinth, published by, who was it that published? Epic or Apogee? Or one of the other ones. I don't remember who it was. They became 3D Realms eventually, right? Or am I getting confused? Anyway, that was his first release, and then he worked on the Build engine. Obviously, you know, Duke Nukem famously released on it. many other games too. Blood, for example. Anyway, cool stuff. The disadvantage of having a Bluetooth speaker is your speaker can run out of juice at the moment. Can run out of juice at a moment's notice. I only on map 19 of 32 of the Memento Mori Megawad. So I'm going to record the rest off stream and then merge 2 videos together, which is always a laugh. Good luck with that, Angelus. Man, that's a huge feat as well, by the way. Good luck with that. Hey, Master Gregor, good to see you. Slurp the box? I don't think I can slurp it, but I'll definitely read it with you. All those wasted years chasing girls in high school. I should have been making video games. That's right, Grognak. That's right. Lessons learned, eh? 1980, Ultima 1, the first Age of Darkness. Again, you're called upon to put an end to Mondane's shadowy plans, once and for all. Ultima 2 in 1982, The Revenge of the Enchantress. The triumph of good is short-lived. Mondane's love, Minax, seeks vengeance upon your own earth. And then 1983, the year I was born, Ultima 3, Exodus. Foil the mighty Exodus and bring an end to the dark ages begun by Mondane. The peaceful world of Britannia is born. 1985, Ultima 4, Quest of the Avatar. Lord British calls forth an avatar to embark on a spiritual quest and champion the way of the virtues within Britannia. So we finally got... That's like the first game that sounds like an Ultima game to me. From everything I've heard about Ultima, that's the first game that sounds like an Ultima game to me. You can hear the beginnings of it in Ultima 3 Exodus, but yeah, even just reading this timeline, that's the first one that I hear and go, oh yeah, that's Ultima. That's what people talk about when they talk about Ultima. Ultima 5, 1988. Warriors of Destiny, 3 powerful Shadow Lords emerge to challenge the way of the Avatar. 1990, Ultima 6, The False Prophet. As the Avatar, you must confront the gargoyles, unmask their false prophet, and return the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom to its proper place. 1992, Ultima 7, The Black Gate. This has got even more text. The Guardian, an evil extra-dimensional being hungry for the conquest of Britannia, can only enter the land through the Black Gate. Forge of Virtue. Answer the challenge of the Isle of Fire and return to Britannia as the most powerful character in the land. 1993, Ultima 7, Part 2, Serpent Isle. Lord British dispatches the Avatar and his 3 trusted friends to the Serpent Isle to uncover the Guardian's plot of universal destruction. The Silver Seed. The quest to save the Serpent Isle takes you to a mysterious war-torn past. 1994, the very next year. Ultima 8, Pagan. Transported alone to the Guardian's world of Pagan, the Avatar must defeat the ruling elemental titans and ascend to the next level. 1997, Origins Ultima Online, first persistent world game on the internet to support thousands of players with an asterisk, which says this game is not included in the collection. 2000. There's a 2000 at the bottom there. So yeah, that's the timeline. That's the timeline of Ultima up until obviously other stuff happened after that. But this is my copy of Ultima 1 and 2 and 4. The other games I have physical copies of, but I don't have 1, 2, or 4. There's Lord British exclusive interviews inside this box, apparently. We probably won't be watching those, but it could be interesting content in the future. That's right, Gonzo Cookie, that's right. Fallout of Ultimate Wisdom, that's right, Dareb. Hello, good to see you. To be honest, I'm surprised how long the Ultima series persisted. I wonder if any more games officially made by Lord British will ever come to life. I heard that wasn't he working on something? I don't know. This was a while ago, so it's probably dead. There's a Ultima Collection Atlas. There you go. There's an Ultima 1, The First Age of Darkness. Important note, please make sure you refer to read me, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to read that.
Hey there.
Hey there. Crazy Knight, you legend. Thank you for the 55 months of support. That's 5 years, practically. Ultima Collection warning to owners, blah, blah, blah. What is this? Oh, this is a manual? This is the manuals for all of the games, maybe. Interesting. What's this one? Is this just another copy of the manuals? Or is this a separate? I don't really know what I'm looking at. Okay. Weirdly, it seems to be missing... It just starts with weapons and armor, but there's no, like... I guess this page didn't print very well? I don't know. These look the same. Alright, there you go. So Ultima 1 starts on page 26. Keyboard commands, spells, etc. Okay, let's go there. 26. That's a lot of pages to skip. Okay, common Ultima notes, a Calibeth. We're almost there. I don't know the details, even though I kickstarted it. Oh my gosh. The Shroud of the Avatar, or what it was called. It's pretty meh, according to the wiki. He's also... According to the wiki, he is working on something, maybe, possibly. Right, okay. Ultima 1. Keyboard commands. A, attack. B, board. C, cast. D, drop. E, enter. F, fire. G, get. H, hyper jump. What? It feels like there's spoilers in the manual. I, inform. K, climb. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. N, noise. Toggle sound on or off. O, open. Open a coffin in a dungeon. That's very specific. Q, quit. R, ready. S, steal. T, transact. U, unlock. V, view. X, exit. Z, stats. Spacebar, pastime, and eat. Spells. Okay, there's spells, weapons and armor. And then we go to Ultima 2. So I guess this is the manual for Ultima 1. This entire 2 pages is the whole manual for Ultima 1. Now, does the Ultima Atlas contain anything for Ultima 1? That's what I'm curious about. Ultima 1, The First Age of Darkness. There's a map right there. For some reason, all of the text in here is in the runes, the Ultima runes. I can't read that. I'm not an Ultima mega fan yet. I'm just an Ultima amateur. But it seems like 3, 4, 5, and 6 are Ultima 1 related maps. So First Age of Darkness there, and then okay, still says First Age of... The only English that I can read is just First Age of Darkness. The rest is in runes. Okay, and then this is Ultima 2 here, which just looks like it takes place in, like, pseudo-Earth. That is the worst, almost Australian shape I've seen. Like, I know the other continental masses aren't exactly correct either, but that isn't even... It doesn't even evoke the shape of Australia. Alright, so we have some maps here too. So between these 2 books, we've kind of got some Ultima 1 content we can make use of, which is helpful. Meowmix, hi. Pre-ordering Ultima 9 Dragon Edition for $100 and getting a broken mess of a game as a result turned me off from prepaying for anything ever again. You learned your lesson? I did not. From all games I pre-ordered, I've not learned lessons like that. Alright, so here's our Ultima manual. It's in there, and then we'll put this box, I don't know, somewhere. That'll do. I'll probably forget it's there and knock it over or something. Mr. Topography here? Yeah, that's right. Used to be able to read those runes. They're not Ultima specific. It's a standard Old English runic alphabet. Tolkien used it in The Hobbit too. Oh wow, I didn't know about that. Kickstarter isn't always pre-order. Sometimes it's more like an investment. I've definitely paid for things on Kickstarter that I have never received. So yeah, I don't know. Spain be like, am I a joke to you? Yeah. I'm sure it's not just Australia on that thing that's weirdly messed up. Sorry if I missed some chat. A bit did fly by while I was like doing some reading and looking at boxes and stuff. But it is great to see you all. Fun fact, Peter Molyneux yoinked Ultima 8's avatar for Dungeon Keeper. That's cool, actually. Well, anyway. I guess we're ready to commit. Sometimes you kickstart Hollow Knight and get Silksong for free 8 years later. That's not bad. My best experience is probably similar. I got the Oculus development kit, and then when they released the consumer version, the CV1, I got that too, without any extra money. So that was nice of them. I did feel a little bit screwed over by what they promised and what they delivered with the DK1 and software that was supposed to be coming with it. But hey, still cool. Alright, I drank some more coffee. I think I'm ready to get going. We've got Ultima 1. It's installed. I have a list of controls in this book. And a map. I don't know if the maps are going to be useful. I did get stuck with an Ouya. Yeah. Like, look, you win some, you lose some, right, ABC? You win some, you lose some. Alright. Let's get Ultimate. You have your Ouya too? Nice. Nice, Hazemaker. I'm going to turn off the music. I want the authentic experience. Hopefully I can set up the screen capture properly. 1 second. Or a minute, how long this actually takes. Alright, Origin Systems presents a new release of the best-selling personal computer role-playing something, Lord British's original fantasy masterpiece, Ultima 1. So I guess this is a remaster of some description. No, I haven't told it to mute DOSBox or anything. It's just, this is what it sounds like. Just double check. I have told it to mute DOSBox. I apologize. It must have just been still muted from last time I was playing a DOSBox game and muted it. Origin Systems presents a new release of the best-selling personal computer role-playing adventure, Lord British's original fantasy masterpiece, Ultima 1. Still no music or anything, so we're not missing anything. Oh, I should also change the title. We're no longer random stuffing. We're now Ultima 1ing. Alright, so it just cycles this. We've just got an attract mode, basically. Classic arcade trick. Maybe they'll play the game if we just have some cool animations and flashing lights. This is what it sounds like when DOS cry adrift. That's freaking hilarious. Hi, Demovanes. Good to see you. This is the prettified EGA version. Yeah, like I said, I'm playing the one that came from GOG, and I didn't really know what to expect. I love that Ultima logo, though. That looks very nice. I'm going to press enter and see what happens. Ultima and Lord British are registered trademarks of Richard Garriott. That went too quickly for me. Ultima 1, from darkest dungeons to deepest space. A, generate new character. B, continue previous game. Well, I don't have any previous character, so Thy choice, or my choice, is A. Points left to distribute, 30. The manual didn't tell me anything about this. The manual just said some basic stuff. About, like, none of this stuff. Okay. Alright. Points left to distribute, 30. Strength, agility, stamina, charisma, wisdom, and intelligence. I wonder how much intelligence comes into play with these kind of games. Impressive looking castle. It was an impressive looking castle, that's true. That's your house, Carver? That's awesome. Wasn't Richard Garriott's father an astronaut? Richard Garriott's an astronaut. I don't know if his father was. No idea. Cat, it's great to see you there. Hope you're having a great day today. Owen Garriott was a NASA astronaut. That's cool. At one point, I knew what the stats did, but not today. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Move cursor with up and down arrows. Increase and decrease attributes with left and right arrows. Press spacebar when finished or escape to return to the main menu. Okay, I'm going to take a guess, and there has to be at least one stat on this screen that does nothing for the game. Like, there's probably one in there, just like, you know, it's an early computer RPG. There's gotta be one of these stats probably doesn't really do much. So if I think about it, strength probably contributes to your overall health.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible.
It's impossible, Grognak, you're right. Wonder what programming language you use for this? Probably basic, I'm guessing. I don't know. Oh hell yeah, you know there's dump stat. There has to be, right? The Twitch sidebar never updated, so I missed the first 2 hours of the stream. Can you repeat everything? Yeah, sure, no problem, being you. No. Sorry, unfortunately not. Just imagine that I did really, really cool stuff, and it made you really impressed. There you go. Strength 10, agility 10, stamina 10, charisma 10, wisdom 10, and intelligence 10. So okay, I'm gonna guess agility has to do with like how frequently you successfully strike. So that's probably an important stat. Stamina might not do anything, right? Like I don't know. Feels like they probably don't track stamina. Like, what's stamina really do? Like how frequently you can hit, or is it your health? Is stamina just like your health, maybe? It's possible it's health. Charisma feels like useless in a game like this. I don't know if charisma will come into it. That could be a dump stat. Wisdom and intelligence both probably contribute to like magic, which I assume this game has. And also, apparently there's space, so intelligence is probably important as well. Stamina might be health, but it could be health could be derived from like a combination of things, right? Like strength and stamina or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. Feels like charisma might be the dump stat. Okay. Well, we've got 30 points to spend, so let's just put all of them in strength. Oh, we can only put 15. Let's put the rest in agility. Agility is probably the dump stat. Now I think about it, agility is probably the dump stat. Anyway, that'll do. So, space. Select thy race. Oh, wow, that's the second thing we get to choose? Okay. Human, elf, dwarf, or bobbit? Is bobbit just a typo, or was he worried that, like, Tolkien would sue him for the use of the word hobbit? I assume a bobbit is just a hobbit. I have no idea. Charisma's great. I like to think the computer thinks I'm sexy while playing it. Nice. That's great, Gusak. Yeah, great. Mike revealed the secrets of the universe to us, showed us sights beyond wonder, and dropped profound knowledge upon us. Yeah, that's all in a day's work. I'm gonna be a dwarf. Wait, that gave me more strength. Okay, so I guess that's good. Select thy sex. I will be a male. Will that also increase my strength? No, okay. Select thy class. I'm going to be a thief. I'll be a fighter. I'll be a fighter. Whoa, look at my strength. Enter thy name. This is the hard part. This is the hard part. That wasn't an option, Grognak. Otherwise, of course, yeah. Ultima 3, race, gender combo, fuzzy, other. What? Okay. Strength. Oh no, adrift. I can't read that. I don't know if that's actual true or not, but I'm trying to do a zero hint playthrough. Well, not a zero hint playthrough, but I'm trying to not take hints. Ultima big box, my pick. Thank you, Damn Baines. I will I'll grab a different Ultima box and look at that soon. Okay, so my name. This is the hard part. Does chat have any suggestions for the name? I could do something clever. I could just do FMM. FMM usually works. The problem with Fractal Mind Milk, Nab That Cat and Run is I suspect this game won't allow such a long name. I'll try it. Fractal Mind Milk. Oh, we one letter off. It's so close. We're so close. Avatar Mind Mike. I don't know if that'll work. We'll try it. Avatar Mind Mike. Oh, that fits. Avatar Mind Mike fits. Okay. Well, we'll go with it. You almost got me with Tractor Mind Mike V and U, but you were just one chat message too slow. Avatar Mind Mike. Save this character? Yeah, of course. Spend ages on this character. Continue the previous... Wait, what? What? I'll continue and load 1. Yeah, okay. I thought this might happen. Type the number of the character you wish to use in Ultima 1. Press escape to go to the main menu. Wait, is there a story I'm supposed to read? Like, I know that there's a lot of lore books for Ultima 3, and I assume there is for 1 and 2. Is there no story I'm supposed to read before I start playing, or, like, anything? Is there no scene-setting booklet? This is for the fans of the franchise. Does anybody have any... It's in the manual. My manual is this thing, and it's got like 2 pages. That's it. Ultima 1. It just has keyboard commands, spells, weapons, and armor. That's it, right? I think. Yeah, the very next page is Ultima 2, and it's just keyboard controls and stuff. Let me check the table of contents again. Sound configuration, online documentation if you're using DOS, technical support, reference section 23, copy protection answers, common Ultima notes, a Calabeth Ultima. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I guess I need to find. Does anybody have? Let me see. Switching back to this mode, getting this folder again. Ultima 1, 2, and 3 maps, Ultima 1, 2, and 3 manuals, opening that, Ultima 1 manual, opening that. Here we go, we got a manual. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let me just try and line this up so it's... There we go. Alright, please fit height. There we go. Alright, Ultima 1. The First Age of Darkness. The Adventurer. Wait, can I just do this? Yeah, I can. The Adventurer. Hail, noble one. Our land is in need of a stalwart hero. One who will brave perils too horrific to consider. A plague has befallen the realm. A scourge is upon the land. Our villages lie sacked. Ruinous mounds of ashes where once trod peasants stout of heart and sound of mind. Where once lay fields of grain and fruit, where kine and fowl grew fat upon the bounties of our fair Caesarea. All manner of wicked and vile creatures prey upon our people and ravage the land. 'Tis the doing of one so evil that the very earth trembles at mention of his name. Mondane, the wizard, hath wrought his malice well. Our nobles bicker amongst themselves, and each hath retired to the confines of his keep in hopes of watching the downfall of his rivals. Verify the evil one hat heaped? Is that a typo? Hat heaped indignity upon cursed, by releasing upon the realm of a host of creatures and beasts so bloodthirsty and wicked that our defenseless people fall as grain before the reaper's scythe. These denizens of the underworld hold sway over all that can be surveyed, save for the strongholds of the nobles besotted with their own ambition. Nowhere in our once peaceful country may a traveller find safe passage or lodging, save in the keeps of the self-proclaimed kings, and they demand hard labours for their indulgences. Only the young Lord British remains steadfast in the vision of a peaceful and united Caesarea. In his castle and his town, the pure of heart will find an ally and replenishment for the needs of one who hath chosen to fight for the realm. Aid us in ridding our land of the scourge that hath befallen us, O noble one. We beseech thee, for without thine aid we shall surely perish before the onslaught of the maleficent necromancer. Slay the evil Mondane. Fellowship. This is a lot of text. How much text? I haven't even checked how much text there is. There's a lot. Gonna tumble to work, unfortunately. Hey, take care, Amy Cat. Take care. Oh, verily? I couldn't read it. Poor choice of text font. Caesarea equals South Australia. Okay. Stats are given a card if you have that. I don't have that, no, unfortunately. Thank you, Adrim, for posting that, though.
Verily, forsooth, kind gentle sir, wouldst thou furnish us poor peasants with a tale of might and magic, of heroes from another age? O wise mind, Mike, impart upon us thy wisdom and knowledge.
Thank you very much, Grognak, for the 50 bits. I appreciate it. Hey, welcome, C. Puff. The manual is not good. Also, hello, I've tried playing multiple times and almost nowhere. We'll see how I go. We'll see how I go. If I do need to take hints, I will allow myself. But I am trying to do... I'm going to start with trying not to take any hints. We'll see how I go. Hey, Phenomenon. Good to see you. You really enjoy a good beseeching? We need to beseech things. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good one. This manual is mostly fluff. Well, that's what we're here for, I guess. Let's continue reading. The Fellowship. The lands of Caesarea are populated by a diversity of races as varied as the elements. From the tiniest bobbit to the most towering human, our folk show a strength of character unknown in other parts of the world. Until the coming of the foul Mondane, our folk lived in harmony and worked together in the true spirit of comradeship. The principal inhabitants of Caesarea are human, endowed with a natural intellect higher than any other race. The humans are the backbone of Caesarean society. Found in all walks of life, they are strong of body and unexcelled of spirit. And of unexcelled spirit. So a human wrote the manual, I guess. Elf. Shorter than their human counterparts, by the span of 3 hands, the elves of Caesarea are slight of build and swift of movement. Their superior natural agility makes them excellent musicians and clever thieves. At home amongst the trees of the deepest forest, or in the alleyways of the capital, the Caesarean elf makes a stalwart companion and a relentless foe. Dwarf, mountain, fold. That says fold, right? Mountain fold and legendary miners. The dwarves of Caesarea stand but half a human height, yet often outweigh slender elves. They are matchless in courage and possess an inordinate endowment of natural strength. Never accept the Caesarean dwarf's challenge to wrestle for drinks in a tavern, unless thy supply of gold be endless and thy generosity ample. Bobbit! A small and gentle race, the Caesarean bobbits are believed to have come to our realm from a distant place. They are said to favor mountainside meadows and the serenity of forest clearings. The diminutive height being even less than that of a dwarf, they shun any task that involves hard physical labor, preferring instead to pursuits of study and contemplation. Bobbits are naturally weak, yet possess serenity, indicative of profound wisdom. Interesting. Very much doubt that a bobbit wrote the manual. Like, I agree. They come from as far afield as Broad Meadows. He installed the manual voice pack. That's right. Professions. Whilst the professions practiced by our folk are numerous, there are but 4 courses of action that may be followed by the novice adventurer. These are fighter. The rigorous training involved in learning to become a fighter results in a stronger, more agile adventurer. The knowledge acquired during this period permits the fighter to use virtually every kind of weapon that might be found in Caesarea. Cleric, a profession suited to those who are of an introspective nature. The study of the ways of the cleric requires patience and results in a good deal of wisdom. Such is their claim, and concentration, or calm, and concentration, that at no time will the proper spell cast by a cleric fail to attain its desired result. Wizard. To become a wizard in our realm, one must study long and diligently, poring over ancient writings and dusty tomes. Mastery of the arcane arts comes not easily, yet such training hones the intellect to a superior edge. The fruits of the long years of discipline are deemed to be worth the effort. However, for only the wizard may purchase the necessary supplies for casting of more powerful enchantments. Thief. Whilst not a profession held in the highest esteem among those charged with maintaining the public order, thieving is a trade that often serves the adventurer well. Many of the explorers finds are guarded by clever and devious traps that require nimble fingers and dexterous hand. Larceny and the opening of locks becomes much easier for the thief than for other mortals, for they follow this occupation. For they who follow this occupation are endowed with exceptional agility. Castles and towns. Caesarea is a land dotted with the castles of the nobility of the realm, and with numerous towns wherein the traveller might purchase supplies and provender, whatever that means. Towns and castles may be entered freely, but woe to the one who foolishly is apprehended in the act of thievery, for the public order is maintained here by burly guards who fear none. Each castle is held by a noble, the king of his particular region. Visit these local rulers. They have much to offer the adventurer. The castles are often built of stone and peopled with merchants, courtiers, guards, and fools. Beware the jesters, for although they amuse, they also deceive. Cool picture. Looks like Ruin Tavern. A little bit. Shopes. Trapshot, good to see you. Yeah, I haven't died at all during the reading of this manual. Do you think the evil wizards in the video games like Mondane and Verdna, however you say that name, get together for wizard conventions occasionally? They probably do, yeah. They probably do. Mananan would be there as well. Although Verdna, I don't know how to say the DNA part. Verdna might not go to the Evil Wizards Club meetings after Wizardry 4. Okay. How dare you tell me that it's Andrew backwards? I had no idea. Alright. Let's get on with this. Shopes. The merchant class of Caesarea is the mainstay of the realm's economy. All manner of trade goods, foodstuffs, and handiwork of local artisans can be found in the town and castle shops. Adequate supply of gold will help equip the adventurer with everything from rations to the most esoteric of weapons. Some of the more common emporiums include armory, weapons, transportation, magic, food, pubs, dungeons. They exist. Star walking. I don't know what that means. Magical arts. Okay. Bestiary. I think we're done. I think we're done with the actual lore parts of the manual that we need to read to start with. Except for maybe the star walking thing. I don't even know. Should I read that? Sounds spoilery. I mean, I think we all know what a dungeon is. And I'm pretty sure we can figure out what shops sell. Start walking. Before the Archmage Mondane can be defeated, one's mettle will first have to be tested in the farthest reaches of the heavens. 'Tis said that the Evil One has formed alliances with star-walking monsters of unparalleled savagery. These malicious creatures stand poised to swoop down upon our people and devastate them. The need to slay the vile wizard is redoubled in the face of this threat. Should a champion emerge from the mists of legend, the means by which to combat this menace from the skies will appear. So say the prophets. The legends which foretell of this hero include a number of writings and several ballads sung by the bards of our realm. Among the more recent discoveries pertaining to the coming of the Starwalkers is an arcane manuscript found in the foothills of Mount Drash, since it appears throughout the land in hopes that it might prove useful to one engaged in the quest to rid Caesarea of Mondane. The substance of the document is as follows. There's some useful stuff for controls, navigation, etc. Oh, okay. In the heavens, the blah blah blah. I don't want to read that. I'm gonna stop reading now. I'm done. All right, time to play a video game. Let's do it. Whew, boy. There's some useful stuff for controls, navigation, etc. That's good to know. All right, so Avatar Mind Mike. Type the number.
What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Shut up!
Please wait whilst something happens. Oh my gosh, this looks exactly like Overworld 0. So can I move with I can navigate like that? Okay. Press space for eating food. How do I see stats? That's Z, if I remember correctly. Okay. Player, Avatar Mind Mike, level 1, male dwarf, fighter, hit points 150, strength 40, agility 35, stamina 10, charisma 10, wisdom 10, intelligence 10, gold crowns, just 1. Leather armor 1, dagger 2. I got 2 daggers? Sweet. Alright. We're going straight for this town. It's got blue floor and a red flag. Do my coins just go like let's look at the controls reference. Remember to let us know when your next poetry reading the local cafe is, Mike. Want to attend? Okay, yeah. No worries. The last just fun fact, the last poem that I read live on the stream was The Raven by Poe. Enter a town or castle or dungeon or landmark. You press the letter E on your keyboard. Alright, I'm in the town. Entering the castle of Lord British. Armor, food, weaponry, prison. I have 100. Coin. Oh, you can't walk through the green dots. Wait, did it say something about a key? Gwino the Jester sings, I've got the key! I've got the key! I've got the key! Can I talk to this man by bumping into him? Blocked. No, I can't. Gwino the Jester sings, I've got the key! Alright, let's see. Is there a way to talk? The Telltale Heart is a fun one to read. Oh, wait. Did I read Telltale Heart? I don't think I did, but that would be fun. That would be fun. Transact with T? Merchants and Kings. Okay. Transact with King. Dost thou offer pence or service? Go forth and find the grave of the lost soul. Do not return until thy quest is done. Okay. I can't talk to the jester about the key. Oh, I should probably check out the, like, I don't know, weaponry or something. I can't talk to the merchant. Okay, whatever. So what am I doing? I already forgot. Gotta find something about a lost soul, something. And I shouldn't come back until I find it. Okay, this is different. These stores have people in them. Buy. Got a mace and a rope and spikes. I'll take the mace. Alright. So then, attack, board, cast, drop, enter, fire, get, hyperjump, inform, climb. Wait, inform and search to reveal names of places and things that you may enter. Also detect secret doors and passages in dungeons and may grant view of your surroundings in future transport craft. Okay, so that's... I gotta press I when I'm on the map, I guess. Maybe even here. I could probably press I right now. I. Inform and search the city of Bretagne. Climb. Okay, noise. Toggle sound on and off. Open a coffin. Quit. Ready. To ready a specified weapon. Put on a selected suit of armor or learn a magic spell. You must do this before you use an item. S to steal. T to transact. U to unlock. V to view. Change View change to switch the view in future transport craft between front and top perspectives. Okay, whatever that means. Sounds weird. Okay. The game continues. T to transact. I wanna buy. Okay, we've still just got those things. Moi. Buy. Leather armor I've already got. Chain mail I can't afford. Plate mail I can't afford. Okay. I'ma leave. I inform and search the city of Britain. Wait, there's a freaking sea lizard dragon thing. What's this up here? The city of Paws. What's that cave over there? Wait, there's a man? Necromancer. Attacks. Hit. 7 damage. R to ready. Ready weapon or armor or spell. Weapon. C. Ready. Armor. B. And how do I attack? Do I just walk into him to attack? Or do I have to press attack? A to attack. Ha-ha! I attacked with the mace south and killed the necromancer. 8 copper and 1 silver. Wait. What? What? Are coins... What? What's a copper coin worth versus a silver coin? Is it 10 copper to the silver? What's the coin value that's showing on the side? Like, I got 110 coins now, which is more than I had, but I don't understand how the mechanics work. Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is a great poem and also a great Iron Maiden song. Oh, sick. Someone needs to interview Richard Garriott about the typo. Yeah, absolutely. Can I walk across yon mountains? No, they're impassable. That's impassable. Whee! I got plenty of food. I'm gonna go in this cave. Inform and search the mines of Mount Drash. I feel like that's not where the guy said I should go. Holy crap, it's 3D. What's the red lines mean? O to open. U to unlock. I give up. I'm just gonna leave. How do I leave? E to exit? Is it E for, or is it enter? Climb. That's a K to climb. Alright, we're out. Good question, Mike. Yeah, what's the Dow like in Caesarea? We need to know the financial details of the realm. Yeah, that's right. Hey, it's Nibbles. Good to see you. 4 times 50 living men. Right. The skeleton's just staring at me. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. Seems like the character across yonder wants to fight me, though. Whoa, this guy looks awesome! He's a Knight? Sucker, he died instantly from my powerful attacks. Grey. Man, the names of the cities here are unimaginative. Whoa, what's this place up here? I'm gonna enter the unholy hole. What a name. Alright. A skeleton! Thou dost find 2 copper and 1 silver. I wonder if I should have a piece of paper out to map this zone, or... Somebody's hitting me and a thief stole a dagger? Wait, I hit and killed the thief, but I don't have my dagger anymore. Well, at least I have my mace and my armor, I guess. "'Twas a more innocent time." The unholy hole. I mean... I entered the unholy hole once, and now I've been in a relationship with many years. I don't know if I should repeat that though. That's something. Oh, I killed him. I don't know. I didn't read the console quickly enough. There's a bat coming. Wow, the bat even has silver and copper. What are you? Ranger killed, thou dost find 6 copper. This game's easy. What did he nick? Me out the dagger? Dang it! This thief sucks! I am completely lost. What are you? You're cute. Man, we're getting rich. This dungeon exploring business is worthwhile. Although my health is getting low. $17 damage from 1 bat? Holy... Oh, look at these guys. There's many of them. I was worried I was gonna die. We're doing pretty okay on our money, though. Wow, look at all the dudes. I feel like I'm not hitting. Man, I'm gonna need some money. Holy crap, there's too many dudes. Wow, low food. At least there's a grocer. Buy. I need food. Packs of 10 food cost 5 pence. How much dost thou wish to purchase? You want me to do math? I don't know, like 12? It's such a cool game. Look at all those badass dudes. There are a lot of badass dudes. It's true. It's true. Hey there. Welcome in, Fubit. Great to see you. Welcome. Welcome. Sorry, I was so engrossed by the game, I actually stopped reading the chat for a minute there. Will this game run okay on my GeForce 2MX? It will if you have DOS box? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know, Deluxe Paint Tim. Maybe. Of the answer. I think it would. I think it would. Yeah. This is not a Calibeth. This is Ultima 1, yeah. Although I was looking at the bats and the rats and a few of the other, I think pretty much every encounter we had in the dungeon, it looked really similar to the encounters that we had in a Calibeth when I played that. So, yeah, I think it is very, very much in the style. They've got arms and armor in this town. That's pretty cool. Thou art not by a counter. Okay. Oh, you just have to be by the counter? I want to buy some armor. Let's see what the armor costs. Chainmail and plate mail. So we could get some chainmail. We could upgrade. We could upgrade to plate mail if we really wanted to. We got the strength required, I think. So we should be good. What about arms? Let's check out arms. Buy. Daggers and axons. I think an axe would be an improvement over the mace, right? Feels dwarfish too, right? If we're going to play a dwarf game. Calibeth had less detail in the overworld. Yeah, it sure did. I'm considering purchasing the Earthbound box set and new Chrono Trigger box set. Oh wow, foamed. That sounds cool. Seems like the adventure's just begun. It has actually, yeah. There's a good reason for that. Ultima 1's code is more basic on top of what already existed in Alchemeth. Yeah. I think it's wild that a kid developed this way back in the day. I mean, again, how old was he? He was 18 when he released a Calibeth? Or something like that? 19 for this game. Yeah. Ken Silverman was 16 when he made Ken's Labyrinth, and that, you know, not that Ken's Labyrinth became a multi-decade franchise. Sadly, I bought the axe. I decided to go for it. All right, I'm gonna sell the mace. I'm gonna ready the weapon, which is the axe. Okay. Whoops, not the board. T, buy. I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna go straight for plate mail. I don't understand how this game works. Let's just find out. Maybe I spent too much. I don't know. I'm gonna transact. I'm gonna try and sell my leather armor, which I'm wearing right now, which, you know, I mean, leaves me naked of armor, so I need to ready the armor and put on the plate. I can wear my skin, or I can wear my plate. I'll wear my plate, I guess. All right, so let's just check out stats here. We got some hit points that are down from our starting amount. Some strength, some agility. Nothing's changed there. We have copper pence, silver pieces. 8 and 9, intelligence 10. What do I do with the copper and the silver? I have to go to a bank to change them for coins, or are they just like added to my coin value somehow? I don't really understand. Copper and silver add to your total gold. Okay, my total coin value is derived from those two things. Imagine if instead of Unreal, Epic made Ken's Labyrinth 2. Just imagine the world we could be living in. That's crazy, yeah. Old school D&D first edition rules. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, so that's good. We've upgraded our equipment a little bit. I feel like maybe I need more food, but nearly 200 food is pretty good. No need for magic in this realm. Holy crap. What the hell is happening? Is the boat hurting me? How come this guy's not dying? Alright, I gotta heal. How do I heal? Just wait. How do I heal, man? Do I go to the inn? Buy. The tavern keeper saith, Here, have a cold one. Thou had best know that over 1,000 years ago, Mundane the wizard created an evil gem. With this gem he is immortal and cannot be defeated. The quest of Ultima is to traverse the lands in search of a time machine. Upon finding such a device, thou should go back in time to the days before Mundane created the evil gem and destroy him. Wow. Exiled, thank you for the watch streak, 7 streams and everything. That's awesome. Spent 1 gold on beer. They don't have rooms. Yeah, I don't know how to heal. I'll consult the manual and see. Never seen the game spawn so much crap this early. It hates me. Oh no, I'm just bad at the game. I thought, but okay. Hey, wow, legendary.
Thumbs up emoji.
One yo bits. Thank you very much for the Prime sub and 2 months of support as well. You're a legend. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. I'm having a good day today too. Thanks for the thumbs up. Well, guess you're not beating Mundane. He's immortal. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll have to figure out how to get a time machine now. Sounds like a challenge, but it's a video game, so who knows? Maybe it's not. So, healing, huh? I don't know how to do that. I'll consult the book. Let's consult the book. Okay, so attack, board, cast, drop, enter, fire, get, hyper jump, inform, climb, noise, open, quit, ready, steal, transact, unlock, view, exit, stats, spacebar, pastime, and eat. I guess I just hold down spacebar. I just press spacebar a lot. My guy's not eating at all, so that ain't working. I'm going to the magic store. We'll see what's in the magic store. Maybe I can buy a potion or something. Buy. Unlock and ladder up. Mystic Melinda's. I do have the manual as well, by the way.
Welcome back, good sir.
Thank you, Pi. Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you, man. How are you going today? It's good to see you. Yeah, I have the manual on my desktop here somewhere. I don't know. Where did it go? Did I close it? I didn't think I closed it. I thought I just minimized it. Ah, here it is. I found it. Alright, so manual time. Okay, so I guess I just control F for healing. Restore. I guess it doesn't have... Well, if I type prayer... Okay, prayer is foundable. The ability, when in dire straits, to call upon one's personal deity in hopes of finding a way out of pressing dilemma. I am in a pressing dilemma, but I have no magical abilities whatsoever. So that ain't gonna happen. Bestiary. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed. I think I might have to start again. Okay, food. None can live without sustenance. Food shops, blah, blah, blah. Populace, blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, nothing. It's just that you have food.
I can't see!
Wow. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. It's great to have you. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you'd like to. Or you can jump in the chat and say hello.
Have you thought of blobbling the
A lot of blobbling here, Grognak. A lot of blobbling. Good to see you, Quantum Pause, you legend. All right, for a token fee, the Lords of Castles will heal your wounds. Ah, thank you. I have to pay Lord British. I can't get healed in this little town. That's unfortunate. I will die. Hey there, Vale Hulu. Welcome. I hope I said your name right. Valahulu. For some reason, it reminds me of Raymond E. Feist's Valharu, but I'm sure it's not related. But it's still reminding me of it. So I've got 65 hit points. I'm trying to make a run for it to Lord British, who is, I believe, damn it, up there.
I can't see!
All right, I made it. I've made it with 32 hits left. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. And of course, anonymous follows, of course, on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to. I do appreciate the support either way. To be fair, Lord British's fee is not that high. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well, transact. I don't know what pence means. How much? I don't know. I don't know. 2? 10? 10. I'll give you 10. Okay, I got healed a little bit. In return, I give unto thee 15 hit points. Okay. T. P. 40. 60 hit points. Now I feel more powerful. Wait, maybe a little bit more health. A little bit more health. TP, 20. Yeah, that's good. 137 is good. I can't believe I actually did that. Are you perhaps starting to see why people will have issues with these games? Actually, I'm having a lot of fun. No, I think the answer to that question is no. I'm having a blast, to be honest with you. This is pretty darn cool. Is there a way to save the game? It's basically like it's very roguelike-ish in that it doesn't, like, you don't have a save. You just got a character. I guess when the character dies, it's gone. Like, it probably the file probably gets deleted for all I know. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I'll exit. Okay, so I'm into the world. I'm just standing on Lord British's castle. So as long as I kill a dude and get some money, I can probably go back and heal as well, right? That guy died instant. What are you? What are you? I can't tell. The combat text is scrolling and all I can see is the necromancers attacking me. What's this other guy? I'm not reading it quick enough. Orc. It's an orc. Okay. Well, the orc's dead. Sweet. Now I gotta go spend all that money that I just earned. Which wasn't enough. I actually lost... I think I lost money on this. Oh, maybe I didn't. 67. It's not as bad as 32, but still, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose money on this. Anyway. We cleaned up the streets a little bit out there in the world. You'd think Lord British would be grateful and just heal me anyway. I don't know. 35. Let's do another 15. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's Mr. Radon. The legend. Can I transact with the jester? No, I can't. Razor 220. Razor, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for joining the raid. Welcome, Flygon, your legend as well. Thank you very much for the raid, Mr. Radon. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Mr. Radon's channel before, please do yourself a favor and go drop a follow over there. Radon is a lovely person with some great content. Massive challenge of beating every single, the complete works of the Nintendo 64. I was almost said Commodore 64 again. Playing some NBA today? Nice, very nice. You failed a dunk game door. You failed a slam dunk game door. Oh no, really? Oh, that's unfortunate, Mr. Radon. What did you miss? I'm sad to hear that for you. You brought shame to all retro PC streamers today. Oh no, that's pretty bad. What happened? You missed a slam dunk on Game Duel. I have not really played Game Duel that much, so from what I know, it can be tricky sometimes. So maybe it wasn't a slam dunk. You were the first person I saw playing it, by the way. I'd never even heard of it before I saw you playing it. I thought it was very cool, and I had a go at it myself, and I failed miserably. Commodore 64 Complete Works might take at least 7 lifetimes. Yeah, it would be a while if you're trying to 100% every single Commodore game, for sure. Thank you, Retro Rude, for the stream streak too. If I told you PC only 1997 single player sci-fi theme, third person side view perspective, developed by Westwood and published by Virgin, what would you say? I would say Blade Runner. Did you have all of those? Did I get it wrong? First of all, did I get that wrong? Or did I get it right? But also, oh, I did get it right. Okay. Did I give you all of that information on like step 1? Like, was that fully revealed? Because yeah, that is a gimme. I worked it out through the guesses, but I couldn't finish the guess. Oh no. Oh man. By the way, everybody who's joining us from Mr. Adon's channel, if you have not been here before, welcome. My name is Mike. I like to collect old video games like Prince of Persia or other games. Zorro's here. I don't know if I like to collect that one, but I have it. And old hardware. I also make games, and I stream pretty regularly on this channel and on YouTube as well. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, I do plan to make some more content. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to. But yeah, I try to make content for YouTube. We'll see. I do plan to try and get some more done this year. Definitely aiming to do more game dev this year. I've been working on a game. Well, I started working on it in 2024. Kind of stopped throughout 2025. Only did a tiny bit of work on it during 25. 26 though. It's the year of me being awesome again, I think. So I'm going to try hard to get that done. That game needs to be finished so I can move on to do the next game. Anyway, welcome everybody. Again, my name is Mike. Hi, good to see you. Thank you for joining Mr. Adon's raid. I appreciate it. And we're playing Ultima 1 today. I don't have a box for Ultima 1. I do have a box for the Ultima Collection. I have boxes for 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I've got all of those. But I don't have number 4 or number 1 and 2. So one day maybe I'll find them for a good price and pick them up. But right now, I just have to go with the Ultima Collection, which has everything from 1 through 8. Also, I don't know if I'm going to play Ultima online, but I might. If I can figure out how to do that, and it's not, like, too intimidating, I might try it. We'll see. Right. Thank you again, Mr. Radon, by the way. I do really super-duper appreciate it. And everybody who's hanging out with me, I wasn't joking before. Go drop a follow over there. Go drop a follow right now. We got shout-outs for you and everything, right? I hope we did. Funny thing is, the collection is probably how most people found them. Yeah, funny story is I didn't find out about the Ultima series until I played System Shock 2, and it wasn't until years later after playing System Shock 2 that I found out about Ultima, actually. All I knew about Ultima was that there was a minigame inside of System Shock 2 called Overworld Zero, which I played a lot and I loved playing. I would hide in a little corner in System Shock 2 and play Overworld Zero for a while, and I had no idea what was going on, to be honest. Like, I didn't know there was Ultima games. I was not until much later that I found out about that. Hey, good to see you again, Big D. Welcome back. And welcome, as well, the G-Funk. Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going today? Whoa! Whoa!
Boop.
Legend. Thank you for the boop. Thank you for the boop. And thank you for the 16 months of support, G-Funk, you ripper, you legend. I hope you're doing well today. What were you playing? It's not Friday, so you weren't playing FPSs. What were you playing? Oh, you did some Heroine's Quest. Nice. Thief route continues. Is it your first time playing through Heroine's Quest with the Thief, or is it... I know you're a massive fan of the genre. Is that even the right word? You're a big fan of the Hero's Quest slash I forget the proper name for it right now.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Yep, it's true. Parents owned Ultima for the Master System. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Flygon. Essentially, EGA DOS art on the Sega Master System was so different to other games, extremely fascinating. That would have been strange to see. Paru,
Hero
great
Quest
to see you
is
too.
the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Yabba dabba doo. Are we Flintstoning over here? First time playthrough of the Rogue Thief in this game. Oh, nice one, nice one. That's awesome. You must be really enjoying it then. Fenrir, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Quest for Glory. Thank you, Spaz. Yeah, I knew it was Quest for Glory, but for some reason my brain wouldn't bring that to the surface. It happens sometimes. Sadly, I don't know what happens to the map. It happened to the map that came with it. Yeah, I've got a decent collection of stuff for Ultima, but not. I think most of my boxes are not complete. But yeah, anyway. This is Ultima 1. I'm trying my best. For those of you who have just joined us, welcome. My name is Mike. I just did a little intro, so I won't belabor it. But hi, I like video games. I make them and play them too. Everybody, if you haven't followed the G-Funk, you're missing out. Go drop a follow over there. G-Funk is another Australian streamer who plays some awesome games. Quite a good variety, actually, and has a vast and interesting hat collection. So, also, fun fact, we get to hang out every year at PAX, and it's a great time. Definitely want to do some kind of like hanging out outside of PAX at some point in the future too. Hopefully the near future we can do something cool. We will see. We will see. Blackwell Deception is your favorite of the series. Is this your first time going through Blackwell games? I have not played any Blackwell games yet. Actually, Angelus, this is just the Ultima game. Blackwell is a different series of games from my recollection. Seen some of the hats IRL? Yeah, those hats are impressive. Alright, I gotta earn some more money, but I've gotta find... Lord British sent me on a quest. And to be honest with you, I got no idea how to solve the quest. I assume I just go looking for dungeons until I find the soulless... Lost soul... Something like the Grave of the Lost Soul or something like that. I don't know.
I am a Texas Instruments computer.
That's right. That was directed to you. That makes way more sense. I was very confused for a second there. Alright, attack south. Haha! We killed the orc and got some money. Okay. So pressing I, like, just lets me see that I'm in the woods. It doesn't really search for anything. I don't want that guy to attack me. I'm gonna kill this orc, though. Holy crap, he hurt me. I'm gonna kill this necromancer. Come on! Just die! Oh, thank you for dying. I got 5 copper and 2 silver out of it, so maybe it was worth it. Hang on. Oh wait, there was a cave over there. Inform. Mines of Mount Drash number 2. Okay. I mean, the dungeon crawling is a good way to get some money, so maybe I should do a little bit more dungeon crawling, actually. But I am kind of curious if I can figure out how to find the specific dungeon Lord British has sent me on a quest to find. I feel like I'm backing myself into a corner and there's going to be a billion guys attacking me again. Not transact, enter. Food's okay, but I might just grab a little bit more food while I'm here. I want to buy... Whoops, not... transact, buy. Give me, 10 seems like a lot, but I'll get 10. Wait, is there a maximum food count? I don't know. What kind of weapons is this guy selling? I probably can't afford it, but maybe I can sell something. Rope and spikes. I don't know. It just sounds like not my kind of weapon, but it's expensive. So, I don't know. Maybe it's good. I'm out of here. No cave will top the unholy hole. Yeah, the unholy hole was pretty cool. It was fun place to explore. Adventure game I'm currently going through is Foolish Mortals, and you're loving it. I've heard good things about Foolish Mortals, actually. Well, that guy died from my hands killing him. What's this little cave at the end of this peninsula? Do I want to enter Death's Awakening? I don't know. That sounds dangerous. Let's go. Level 1. Okay, it's just a hallway. Oh, that's a ladder. I thought it was some weird creature. Wow, bat? What are you, a thief? Don't nick my stuff. What? Oh, there he was. Now I'm all confused about the direction I'm facing. This is not good. Is that treasure? Chest. What's the button? Is O for open? Open a coffin in a dungeon. I assume O will work on a chest. Open coffin, none here. Chest. Is it U to unlock then? Yeah, U. None here. It's right in front of me. I got something out of it, at least. That range is hurting me. I gotta leave. What's hitting me? This dungeon is too full of enemy. I'm lost. Ah! This isn't going well. This had to be early to mid 80s. Shot my entire load at them. Looks and sounds so primitive. It is a primitive game. I have to agree with you. Yeah. It spawns the infinite dudes. Oh! Avatar Mind Mike, thou art dead. Attempting resurrection. Wait, what? 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 It just took all my coins. I don't care about my coins if I'm alive. That's sick. Is there a way I can, like, upgrade my skills? Yo.
Thou art subbed.
Thou art awesome, ABP. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the resub. I can't believe I just died. Yeah, I can get stats to open up. But it just says press space to continue, you know, like it doesn't... I don't think I can... and I'm still level 1. How do I get more levels? Also, where the heck am I? I think I was on a peninsula. It looks like I have to go northwest from here to get back to Lord British, or maybe it's just straight north. I don't know. A little confused. Where did it choose to resurrect me? I'm losing food fast. I probably should have gone... Oh, well, I can't buy any food because I don't have any money. Okay, I've established where I am. That's Lord British Castle. We got to enter a dungeon again, I think. Or maybe we can find some people in the overworld to murderize. And transact. Wait, this is a different castle. Lost King? Interesting. How's it going today, ABP? It's great to see you. Thank you again for the resub. Sorry if I missed some chat, by the way. I was really intensely focused on the dungeon crawling. It's such a cool experience. Rope and Spike sounds like a good night. Oh my gosh, Refraction, I didn't know. Thou art a pauper. It's true, I am. I am indeed a pauper. Why did the game flood me with bad dudes early? And now I've got no food or money or health. Dungeon of Perinia? That sounds okay. It's like a flower or something, right? Man, I even found a chest, but then I didn't really know what happened with that. What is this? Yeah, I don't really understand what that is. It's like a weird barrier. Alright, I got 12 coins. Weird. Oh, hello. No, that's just the ladder. This is pretty intense. Holy crap, dude. I should probably get like 50 coin. That'll do. Alright. Do we have enough food to make it to a castle? This is the real question. It's laser beams? It might be. They do look kind of like laser beams to me as well, Fubit. Skinny one, hey, welcome back. You had to go outside for a moment to see your dad. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I'm glad you got to see your dad. Look at that. We just made it to this town. I hope they sell food at this town. Well, they sell everything. They've got armor, food, weapon, transport, the pub. Buy food. I'm going to buy 50 worth of food. Wait, no. I want to buy... Hang on a second. I have to buy 10 worth of food. There we go. Alright. We continue our quest. We were resurrected, which means I guess we didn't really die in that dungeon. We were just kind of knocked unconscious and found our way out or something like that. I don't really know. Hi, Fidian. Welcome. The overworld walking, something. Sorry, it scrolled. Oh, and Astriel, hi, good to see you there too. I just scrolled up and happened to catch you. I gotta keep a closer eye on the chat, don't I? Why did they let you keep your plate mail but took away your weapon? I don't know. I'll get a weapon. It'll be fine. Walking sound first. The overworld walking sounded first like GSM signal on speakers. Yeah, I don't know. It's like very low-end technology in this game. First-person mode makes it feel like a Vectrix. It does a bit. So it does have a vector art style, for sure. Does the Avatar know what a paladin is? No. No. We only have cleric, fighter, or thief, or the other one. Something to do with magic. I forget. Wizard? Yeah, wizard. Wireframe was a game made in 78, 79 called Akalabeth. Yeah, I played Akalabeth previously. I've heard it's referred to as Ultima Zero as well. So I have played that, but yeah, does this game force you to do that to win? Do what to win? Oh, I don't know. I've never played through all of this, so. This is my first time playing Ultima, actually. I have noticed you, Astral. I have noticed. Hope you're doing good. Alright. So yeah, oh wait, my plate mail's not equipped though. Ready, armor, D. Now it's equipped. I wasn't even equipped before. I don't think, I've got 9 coin. There might be, I think that might be enough to afford a weapon. I was gonna go hunt for more money, but I can get a dagger. It's better than nothing, I guess. I'll get the dagger. Ready, weapon, dagger. Alright. Now equipped. You like how you can equip skin as armor? It's good armor. Buying a heap of things off Temu to make it to 50. And yeah, it's all stuff you don't need. You probably end up throwing it out because it won't work properly or something as well. The amount of retconning they have done over the years to make Ultima 1 to 3 fit into canon is astonishing. It is funny that they even would bother to try and canonize any of this. But yeah. Should I re-enter the same dungeon? Maybe I should. I gotta get some money and some stats back, is basically where I'm at right now. Okay, can't reach that guy because there's a gate in the way of some description. Oh, hello. Wait. I still have my dagger, right? Okay, good. That was a thief, was it? That I just killed? Wasn't really paying attention. That's a thief. Okay. Okay, so that barrier is like a block, basically, like a tile square, a grid square. There's nothing in here. I do like exploring dungeons. Nine copper. Oh, skeleton. This is not good. Where are you, rat? How is the rat so powerful? I'm probably going to spend half my money that I just earned on healing if I can. Oh wait, my healing's all the way up. Nice. Damn it. Can I kill this guy or will it kill me? Okay, I killed it. It wasn't really worth much though. Should be making maps. Nah, it's pretty easy to find your way around in these dungeons so far. It's so cool that you go from the overworld to a 3D dungeon crawling map, though. I do like that. Come on, brain. Tick over to the next thought that we need to take care of. Right, food. Food. What else can we get? I don't... Buy. Maybe another 10 is enough. Yeah. I keep spending more than I mean to, actually. What was the other weapon option this guy had? I've forgotten already. Oh, he's got sword? I want sword. Sword. R. Weapon. Sword. Stats. Okay, so we can sell dagger. We can sell dagger. T S B. Feeling pretty good about this. Yeah, for the 80s, sure. Evil Ranger attacks. Should rename the Ranger to Evil Shredder. What's that freaking octopus thing? Is it a kraken? I don't really want to deal with a kraken. I'm gonna run away a little bit. I'll fight this man, though. What's this, Iron Man looking guy? Oh, knight, that's right, he's a knight. An evil knight. Why did it spam so many guys at me when I first started playing? It doesn't make sense. I keep expecting to have the same volume of enemies attacking me, but it's like... It's almost sparse by comparison. That's crazy. I mean, not that I'm asking for trouble or anything, but you know. Alright,
Why?
should I talk to Lord British again? Will he give me another quest? Like, I assume the main quest is killing Mondane, or whatever his name is. But, like, I also assume that doing quests is a good thing. That thou art on a quest for me already. Okay, so he won't even tell me what the current quest is. I should probably have written that down when he first said it. All I remember is something to do with, like, Grave of the Lost Soul, or Crypt of the Lost Soul, or something like that. I think I already checked this one. This was, oh, a Dungeon of Doubt. Maybe I didn't check that one. I don't know, I'm starting to doubt myself about that. He died from stabbing. Oh no. Missed? Giant squid, huh? Yikes. I'm gonna buy some food here. Oops, here. Hey! This guy sells food and arms, that's it. Buy. 5. That'll do. Transaction by great sword. Oh, no, not just a sword, a great sword. How can I say no to that? And it also starts with a G, so... And the letter I have to press it for is G. Sounds pretty great to me. Sell my old sword? Sell my sword? You do need arms to eat your food. Something, something, time travel, something, something, kill the wizard. Yeah. There's also something about star walking. Glad the food and arms stores kept far from each other. That's true as well. You don't want to accidentally eat a sword.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Alright. Yo! You're a little angry, pirate ship. Alright, this peninsula dungeon was not the dungeon I wanted to go to. I may need to take transport somewhere. Yo, I don't want to deal with a pirate ship. Orc, though, I can deal with. Maybe I should go see Mr. Lord British. Whose home I forget the location of. What's this guy? A warlock? Oh, he died. He died from my sword stabbings. I'm actually lost. Where's Lord British freaking castle? Damn it. I don't want to die again. I need to get some food. Here I was thinking that I knew the map already. Oh, this place looks great. You have to navigate a maze to get to the wizard in the corner there. Wait, no food? No. This place sucks. Oh man, I am completely lost. Actually, I think I might vaguely recall where I need to go. That guy looks kind of like Doom Guy. No! No! Don't you reckon? No! 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 All these warlocks, where are the peace locks? Good question, actually. I never thought about that. Oh, great sword, that's got to be better than the average sword, right? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way I thought about it. P. Give me... 20. TP... What? T. P. 10. T. P. I don't know, 15. There we go, that'll do. Pubs for liquor, spinning on chandeliers and trying to become a pirate. Exactly. This place does sell food. I forgot. Well, it doesn't have a... There's no table to buy food at. It's like food's not actually available. But there is a nearby town that I'd have to go to, so it's only like 2 blocks away. So I should be able to make it. For some reason you want to ask about Loom. I wouldn't blame you for asking about Loom. So, 10 packs of food cost 5 pence. How many packs of food do I want to purchase? So I've currently got 19. So if I put 12, that seems like a decent number. Let's see what kind of weapons and armor is available here, if it changes or not. So they've got greatsword as well, but I already have greatsword, so, you know. What about plate armor? Can we improve on that? We got plate mail, and that's basically what we're wearing already, so I think we're good. Now this transport option, let's see. I'll buy a transport. I can buy a freaking raft or a frigate. I can't afford either. I can afford a horse, but I don't know what a horse really does for me. Does it protect me from brigands? Does it make me take 2 steps per 1 step? I don't know. That's a good question, Mike. I don't know the answer. But I do know that I need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to take a short moment here. What is going on? Why is this not loading?
It's a new era.
I'll be back.
The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle ready. From the designers of the original Mech Warrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Our flag is secure.
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
Well, yeah, you don't get to watch that one. Thank you for your patience. I'm now back. We can continue our exploration of this. Hell yeah, tribes. That's right, Zachary. That's right. Curse you, cybrids. The cybrids lore. I don't know how. Is that day one with Earth Siege? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Armored mics. He does say mics. I kind of never really heard it before. I always heard it as mechs, but he definitely says mics. It's very strange. Alrighty. So, Scooter Super Duper Transport Inc. will sell us a horse for 38 golds. But I don't know what a horse does for me. I might go check the manual that came with the GOG version of the game. I don't know. I guess you equip a horse the same way that you equip other stuff? I don't know. Let me see. R. Spell armor or weapon. No transport. Is there a transport button? Let me just check that in the manual here too. T for transact, but like, is there a ready a specified weapon, put on armor, learn a spell? You must do this before using an item. Steal, transact, unlock, view. Oh, X. Exit or dismount your current transportation and travel on foot. Okay, but how do you... How do you mount a transportation? Attack, board. Okay, board a raft, frigate, or other form of transportation, or mount a horse. You must be standing on the object to board or mount it. Interesting. Can you steal a frigate? I don't know. Good question. Should make it a sound command? I might. When you die, does Lord British resurrect your horse too, or does that cost extra? I don't know. That's also a good question. If it fits in your pocket, why not? I mean, look, I've got 105 coins. Probably going to need to use some for food or something at some point. I'm going to come back for transport at some other time, like, or I'll find a place that sells transport, more to the point. Wow, I lost several hit points. But I got several money, so, you know. I don't want to ready anything, that was a mistake. I wanted to enter. Man, I'm just going back and forth between this town and Lord British's castle. It's not making a lot of progress, but hey. TP... 16? TP 10? Wait. Oh, I only did one. I didn't do 10. TP... Wait! If I get 1 for 1, then I should just do 1 all the time, right? Because if I do... Wait. What's 10 give me? Oh, 15. No. That would be a dumb idea. Forget what I said. TP 2. Okay. So that's a 50% imp return. If I do 10, I was getting 15. Okay, so yeah, alright. Alright, yeah, fine. No tricks to be had. Enter? No, I mean leave. I'm trying to leave. Sell them back one at a time? I mean, it's health, so... I don't know, I guess so. Looking for the Morrowind arrows hack. Man, everybody wants to fight me. Those guys didn't drop much money. I guess they kind of did. Alright, so... transport costs a fair bit, so we need to earn a bit more money to get, like, a boat. I assume we need to use a boat to travel across yon oceans. In fact, we do have an atlas as part of our little pack here. So, the Ultima 1 maps were in here pretty early on. So, Age of Darkness, that's the game we're playing. This doesn't really, to me, resemble the area in which we are. It might be that this is Lord British's castle, though. I can't really tell. There is not much language to be spoken of in this. That could be Lord British's castle there. But where would that peninsula be, though? Let's see, is there a map that fits a bit more to the lands that I'm exploring? This could be closer. This is much closer, in fact. This looks like the island I'm on. And that's Lord British's castle right there. So I guess I don't know, like, getting from one island to the next. I don't know how to do that. Like, is there directions to take, or... So there's a little cave in an island off the coast of where we're at, actually. So maybe I should try and get a frigate and sail my way across there.
It wasn't the right hole for that cog.
Yeah. Yeah, wrong hole. That's right. And the unholy hole was the wrong hole for that cog. What are we looking at here? Yeah, I definitely think of all the maps that I've seen for Ultima 1 here, I think that second one is the one we're on. It seems like the island layout seems roughly about right. I might go try and visit this cave over here. Just because I got nothing else to push against until I get some money. So let's do that. Wonder if anyone made a tabletop RPG out of Ultima 1. I mean, Ultima 1 is kind of making a CRPG out of a tabletop RPG, so it's like the other way around a little bit. I thought he might walk into my attack. 5 copper and 3 silver. That was pretty good value. I like how this guy's just lifting weights as he walks around. How come he can attack on angles and I can't? I don't really understand how to attack on angles. Well, this is like a passage. Ah. Lost caverns. Well, I found them now. The G-Funk sword? That's right. We are attacking with the G-Funk sword. The great sword is equipped. Can you use movement with number pad diagonals? I did try that earlier and it didn't appear to allow me to attack on an angle, but I don't know. I'm low on food. But I'm high on life. Okay, so it's just a hallway with a bat in it. And one door. What is that? That's a coffin. I opened the coffin and found 7 copper. Why is my hits low again? I really wish there was a better way of knowing where the attack was coming from. Why am I being hit by, like, everything? That bat nearly killed me. This rat is going to be the end of me, isn't it? Odd British. We eat a lot? Yeah, I guess that's just the way the game works. Every time you take a step, you got to take some food, too. Maybe it's weapon related, like distance or... Yeah, actually, could be weapon related. Man, I don't know how I'm surviving, but I'll take it, I guess. Damn it. Oh, I thought the exit was there. We're down to 4 hit points. RIP! We lost all our money. Are we going to get resurrected again? I don't know how I don't know, like, the attempting resurrection part gets me. It just sort of resurrects you randomly nearby with 99 health and 99 food. So I've just lost a ton of food. But my experience is still there. So like I guess the experience is the main thing, right? Like eventually I'll get past level 1. I'm just gonna go straight back in there. Movement in this game is expensive. Imagine being a badass who killed orcs and knights but got ended by a rat. Oh, I was so close to being ended by a rat there. Those rats are bastards in Blood, but not as annoying as the severed hands. Yeah, Blood has some annoying enemy designs. It's not as refined of a game as I remembered it being. It's the damn rats, man. I don't really get what death means in this game. I'm just trying to get some coins back, basically. Well, it's not ready. Well, actually, I didn't even check what I have. I've only got plate mail and it wasn't equipped. Oh man, did I not even equip my weapon? Oh, that explains why it was a bit harder to run around the dungeon that time. Ready, armor, plate mail. At least I'm retaining my plate mail, I guess. I'm just gonna fight dudes in the vicinity, I guess, to start with. This is the place that only sold arms and no wait, this place only, I can't remember what this place sold, but it didn't sell food. Not that I have money. Wait, what? Did I get hit by something? Evil Trent? Man, Evil Trent sucked. Does this place have food? No. They have a pub, though. Should probably buy a weapon. I put my armor back on, right? It's definitely on now, though. Oh, wait, that's the armor. I want to go to the arms. Man, Greatsword's just outside of my affordability. I'll get a mace. Ah, heck, I'll get rope and spikes. It's probably fine. Let's kill this man. This is not going well. 2 health? Ah. Lord British, where are ya? We just made it. Flodarian, yeah, a Calibeth 2, that's correct. That's the name of this game. Transact. Pence. I don't know. I guess 40. I should have done all of it. 7. I got ripped off, I think. I don't know if I did or not, actually. That I'm still only on 72. I gotta find some easy guys to murder so I can steal their money, so I can come back and try and heal the rest of the way before I get out there. And I gotta buy better weaponry eventually, too. There's so many things to do. What are you? Freaking giant teddy bear? $13 coin? That'll do. That's good. Shit! That was annoying. Dragon turtles? They look like dudes flexing with big green arms. I have no food now. Why are Trents invisible? There was like 2 little eyes that would show up occasionally to show where Trent was. I wonder if Lord British knew some dude named Trent who went to his high school and teased him. Man, I'm really not doing well. Oh, okay. There's more stuff to look forward to in Ultima 3, huh? I love this game so much. Look how cool that skull is, by the way. That's very cool. I'm glad that I'm maintaining my XP. And frankly, I'm in a far better position than I was before I died in this case. So, thank you for killing me. Arms in the water. Guys. Turtle arms. They actually did me a favor. Oh, I forgot to equip my stuff again. Oh, man. Oh, this guy's got a lot of options. I can't afford a sword, but I can afford an axe, so I'll get an axe. I might just grab a little bit of food, too, with the rest of my coins. Oh, wait. Why did they just ask me how much money I want to spend, instead of telling me to do math in my head? Ugh. 1, because that's all I can afford. Oh, yeah, I should equip my axe, right? Yeah, good call. Let's kill this Kraken and get some money out of it. Not very much money, but I guess it'll do. Now I can afford 4 packs of food. Now I need to go back to Lord... I could have shot my entire load at them. Now I need to return to Lord... Oh, that guy gave me 50 golds, practically. 47s. I can give it all to Lord British and earn my healths back. Have I leveled up yet? Yes! Level 2! 1,000 must mean the mark. We're a level 2 dwarf. Pretty cool to drug the cat. What have our stats done? Nothing. Our stats did nothing. I hope the level does something. 40. I might as well give him the last 10. Whatever. Alright. We're still not at full health, but, our food situation's dire. And we have a mediocre weapon. But we're alive. Hey, Jay. Good to see you. I keep on thinking I should save my game, but that's not how this game works. It's more of a roguelike style of thing. Okay, Mr. Orc. Die and give me money. Lots of money. That was not lots of money, guy.
Pretty impressive for someone who never took a class in alien physics.
Mm-hmm. You know it. This dungeon sucks. Die! I'm trying to decide what to do. Food or health? I guess food? I did not drop much money. Hmm. Did I leave enough to upgrade my weapon? Not really. I mean, rope probably better, but still. I'll just get more food. Still at 100 hits. Yeah, I don't know what our max is. We haven't fully healed since we leveled. At this point, you were already in 4 digits with 1,000 XP. That's only level 2. I've been in some dungeons, yeah, but they keep killing me. I guess I just don't have enough, like, my stats are probably crap. You know what I mean? Like, I just dumped everything into strength and agility. Because I didn't really know what to do about it. Yeah, ideally, you want to not die. Big surprise there, but yeah. Is there a guy behind me? I don't really understand where that damage came from. I'm so low on health, I'm just going to leave. And try and make it back to the castle and get healing. I'll give Lord British all of my money. Oh, that's not the way out. Oh man, now they're swamping me with guys as well. I'm not keen on being murdered. Yeah, I can't use the number pad to move. I'm hoping that if they're off screen, they don't move or shoot at me. That's all. That's basically what I'm hoping for. All right. So I need food, but I also need health. I have 156 health, but I don't know what my max health is. The stats don't tell me what my max health is. So TP, let's just give like 20 to start with. Okay. Let's go up to 30. Yeah. Let's just go all in on the 40 then. Nice. At least I have some hit points now. It doesn't help that your character eats too much, and then when you need to go into the dungeon, you have very little food left. The thing is, once you're in the dungeon, that doesn't consume food, as far as I could tell. Like, in town, you can see I'm not consuming food either, right? I can buy 1 pack of food when I get out of here. Also, there's this guy's going to shoot lasers at me. And this combat is, takes a while to resolve. This game's a hell of a lot of fun, though. I really like the way it looks, too. Oh, get out of here with your attacks, man. Alright, food time. What do you say? We want, like, how many packs? We probably need 10. Probably need more than that, but 10 will have to do for now. I'll go use the 20 to heal, I guess. A lot of back and forth, but it's probably because I'm a new player and I'm not really, I haven't really understood everything. Also, I don't know if my character build is very good, but I thought it was funny, so that's the main reason I went with the build that I've got. I was like, well, it'd be funny if I just put all my stats into one thing, but I couldn't. I had to do it into 2 things. 20. All right. Warlocks are cheating now. You were fighting them earlier and they weren't using range attacks. I don't know if it was warlocks that were like that, or if it was because I was fighting necromancers and they weren't. But yeah, I don't know about warlocks in that as a case study in combat in Ultima 1. Let's fight this guy. What's this dungeon called? Dungeon of Montor? Sounds good. It seems like every enemy is probably just making a beeline for me as well. Somebody's attacking me. Four copper in the coffin. How do I use the chest? Okay, we unlocked the chest and got 4 copper. I wonder if the dungeons are generated, actually, or if they are, designed. Because they seem pretty weird if they're designed. Too many enemies. Where are you? Are you behind me somehow? Okay. Come on. It should definitely have a damage indicator into that says, like, you're attacked from the north by a skeleton or something like that. Caged in over here. It's just a pile of dudes. How is the rat so, like, unless it's a pile of rats, I don't understand how they can be so annoying to fight. They're supposed to just be rats, right? Is that a giant freaking spider? That seems terrifying. Wow. All that money I just earned, gone. All the food I had stored up, gone. I don't know how much food I actually had. No! No! Very unfortunate. No! 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 Oh yeah, my equipment. I assume I don't have a weapon, which is why I haven't bothered trying to equip one. Yeah. Pizza? Pie? I will eat. Yeah, I can't. I mean, you know, you can only get so much food in the game. I assume. That guy took a lot to kill. I don't think he was worth the money I earned. Off to the car wash. Good luck, have fun. Hey, thank you, Deluxe Mate Team. Enjoy your car washing. Alright. Well, yeah. Probably I should get food, but I kind of really just want a good weapon as well. Let's go for weapons first. I should probably end the stream in a minute too. Great sword? Amulet, staff.
Hi, guy.
I don't think staff's the kind of weapon I should grab, right? Like, I'm a warrior. Hey, PS1 Addict. Good to see you. Long time no see. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. How's it going? How's the PS1 addiction? I do wonder if the staff is, like, worth grabbing. I should probably consult the manual at this point and just see. Like, I've been just sort of just having fun. But... Oh, that's not where I put the manual. It's here. Yeah, so transportation, magic, food, pubs, and stuff. Dungeons, something else. Magical arts. What about weapons and such? I think there might have been something in here about weapons and such, actually. Okay, weapons and armor. Oh, it doesn't tell you stats or usefulness. It just tells you the numbers to press, the letters to press for them. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if staff is a good thing to pick up or not. The movement sound vaguely sounds like an old mobile phone affecting Seekers. It does actually, now that you mention it. I hear what you're saying. Think stream should continue until the game's complete, Onion9999? I could keep streaming for, like, a while, I guess. But I do have work in the morning. So I don't want to have it too late of a night. It is Thursday. Friday, though, maybe, depending on what we're playing tomorrow. I think we're going to go back to Veil of Darkness tomorrow. But then, like, who knows what we'll do on Saturday. Maybe I'll do Ultima on Saturday. I do want to make some good progress on this. I'm having a lot of fun just exploring at the moment. Like, I'm not really fussed that we haven't made any progress towards mundane attacks or anything like that. But, yeah. Doing well. That's good to hear. Been working on your arcade shed. Nice. Restoring Haunted House Pinball. Sick. Atari Pole Position Arcade. That's awesome. Oh, man. That's really cool. The Pole Position Arcade. A friend of mine, actually, you would know them probably. Anterior Initials on Twitch. We've rated them several times. They rated us several times. If you don't know them, go check them out. Anterior Initials. Anyway, yeah, that was like one of the first arcade machines that they picked up and restored, actually, after having built their own. Hey, Greeka, did you miss the stream? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I'm going to end the stream soon. A couple of months ago, I got 2 Pole Position arcades and that Haunted House pinball machine for 200. That's an amazing deal. Well done. Well done. That's awesome, PS1 Addict. Oh, thanks for shouting out Enter Your Initials as well. That's awesome of you, Refraction. Legend. That's such a good deal. I mean, to get any kind of, like, pinball in any state for $200 is like kind of an unheard of deal these days almost. So that's really good. I'd love to see some pictures. Yeah, that would be great. Well done on the pickups. I mean, arcade machines too, right? All right. I think I am going to call it soon, but I just want to read this book a little bit more to see if there's anything relevant. A lot of different enemy descriptions. Where can I find information about the weapons? Let's see. Yeah, okay. I don't think this has much to say about, like, actual usefulness of weapons. So I don't know if the staff is a worthwhile thing to spend hard-earned coin on. Not that I guess we can't even afford it right now, so it doesn't really matter, but I was curious if it's something we should spend time investigating. But yeah, at the worst case, I don't think I want to get Amulet, although maybe I can equip Amulet. Maybe I could equip Amulet and it would achieve something for me. I haven't had Amulet before. But yeah, I'll get the Greatsword. I'm gonna get the Greatsword. We'll have to just try and get Amulet some other time, because I don't have enough money now for that. But I do have enough money for some food. So we'll get, I don't know, 8? No, not 8. Let's get 4. And then we'll go to Lord British and heal with whatever we have when we have leftovers. Let's see. 22? That should yield 30 something. Oops. That's all we got, so we just have to go find some more people to hunt down. Got absolutely insane deal. Settler said, if you want a pinball machine, you can have it for an extra 50? Yeah, man, that's a great deal. Well done. Well done. Whoa. Another one of these guys. I'm not in the greatest of positions. Wait, I'm using hands? I just got my greatsword and everything. Now I'm concerned I didn't ready my plate, so I'm just going to do that as well. I don't think this is going to work out. I think I'm going to die again. What's up with the warlocks, man? They're so aggressive, and they seem to have infinite firepower. How come I can't have a ranged attack? Seems unfair. Yeah, I'm definitely going to die. I wonder if I quit and reload if that guy will disappear. Or if it's persistent. I feel like it's not persistent. What's the command to quit the game? Q. Quit and save your progress to disk. You can resume the game later from the point you quit. Alright, I'll try Q. Only allowed outdoors? Oh. It just said saving, and then the warlock attacked me. How is that quitting? It didn't quit? Another one?
Oh boy, we're having
This
fun
is so
now.
dumb. I can't believe this is happening.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
I actually would, yeah. Can you make me a sausage? I would eat it. I would eat a sausage about now. It's almost like it doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm actually in a better state than I was. Apart from, I've lost... Did I lose a little bit of food? I don't know if I lost a little bit of food. Whatever. Q. Q doesn't quit. Q doesn't actually quit. Yeah, I don't know how to actually quit the game. One of the F keys? Nah. Alright, anyway, I can just close it. It's DOSBox, but still, it's weird that Q is supposed to save and quit, but doesn't save and quit. Avatars don't quit? Yeah. Well, for now, I will cease being the avatar. I'm going to leave Dammit Bane's request for an Ultima box for next time, since we looked at an Ultima box just before he requested that. So I'll just do it next time. And yeah, I'm going to go. Thanks very much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. It's been a lot of fun. We'll have to go find someone to raid, and I'll see you tomorrow. Do come back. We'll be playing some Veil of Darkness, maybe some more Ultima, we'll see. Certainly we'll be talking crap for a while, like usual, as you know. So I hope I see you there tomorrow night. Anyway, thanks very much for being here today. Thanks, Refraction. You're a legend. Appreciate it. See you soon. Thanks, Hazemaker. Thanks, Cuningstan, JD Ostrich, Killick, and everybody else. Glad you were able to watch as well, Flying On. Thank you very much. No, you're a legend. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys soon. All right. See ya. I'm going to turn the music up and everything. It's going to be great. Where's the volume slider? Here it is. See you soon, John Matrix. You legend. John Crowfed as well. Take care. Angeles, thank you again. See you soon. Bye, Killick.